Hello everyone and welcome back to a Mascot Madness here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. My name is Sean and every Sunday and Monday we're watching mascots play basketball because I love March Madness and I thought why not do this in the most expansive and ridiculous way possible inside of NCAA March Madness 2005. We have, you could have made predictions for the bracket. I have a great plan for next year. Not super helpful at the moment, but if you filled out a bracket, thank you. If you didn't, keep an eye out, subscribe, ring the bell, you'll be notified when I post new videos. I'm going to try and make it as expansive as possible. Next time, I'll try to make sure that there's a ton of time to do it and all that stuff. So, without further ado, welcome to day 3. It is still the round of 64. It is our third little chunk of games here. Before we jump in, let's get you caught up on the standings of the predictions, and we'll get you some storylines going in so you have some games to look forward to that might have some big implications as we move forward. So, number 1 and myself, we are tied with 8 points. The separator is the point potential. Both of us have big points on the line today, and it's actually going to start with this game, but I'll talk about that in just a moment. In second place is the Baylor bracket. They picked Baylor last year, and they won because of Baylor. They have 6 points, a score potential of 126, and the Beeb, unfortunately, in last place, 4 points, a score potential of 124. In the first round, we lost a lot of championship game picks, that second place person, or that second place team. Now, we have actual champion picks. We have technically 3 champion picks, but it's 2 different teams. It's going to start with Louisville. Louisville is the champion pick for Let's Go. It's a smart champion pick for that bracket prediction because Louisville has won 4 in a row, I believe, at this point. They are 32-2 all time in this tournament. Their best finish, or their worst finish, I believe, is like Elite 8. So we're talking about a team that has dominated in a way that no other team can really fathom in this game. So that's a really smart, really good pick for Let's Go. Alabama, for myself and for the Beeb, we are huge fans of elephants. I love this mascot. They are interesting because they are in the top half of this region with Louisville. They are one of 2 teams that has been able to beat Louisville. Alabama got to the finals, I want to say, in the very first tournament, and they went through Louisville to do it. So, question mark? Maybe there's something there. And because, they win the round of 64, the round of 32, they would meet in the Sweet 16, and that was why I picked it. The last, and this one isn't a championship pick, but it is the Baylor pick for the Final Four, so the regional champion, if you want to look at it that way. Texas Tech, that'll be one to keep an eye on. As for the games that we're going to want to watch today, we have this Louisville matchup, which is obviously very important because it is a champion winning pick, but it is important because every bracket has them at least in the Sweet 16. So everyone's kind of counting on those points to get them there, and then when we get to the Sweet 16, that's when it diverges because that's when they beat Alabama, or I think in a bracket or 2, it's Washington State. Miami, Tennessee. Because of the Louisville dominance, that's the second game of the day. That one kind of doesn't matter. We've seen a few of these so far where it's just like, hey, whoever. It feels rare to have all 4 brackets line up where it doesn't matter who wins like game 2, let's say. The winner of game 1 goes on regardless, so it's kind of that one of those like shrugs. Hopefully it's a good game though. Washington State, Syracuse is another big one. We have a Sweet 16 for Let's Go and a Elite 8 for Syracuse. That is the Baylor bracket. And then Gonzaga, ASU was a Gonzaga clean sweep. And then Weber State also got a clean sweep as well. Then Temple, Villanova is the big one. And I believe that one is at the absolute end of the day today as I pull up the bracket. Give me just a second. Temple, Villanova is the game that's going to round out our action today. It's important. I have Temple in the Elite 8. Let's Go has Villanova in the Sweet 16, and that game is important just on the surface level before anything else has been played today. If a team like Alabama goes down, if a team like Louisville goes down, that could be more important because I don't know that you really want to lose a champion pick or a Sweet 16 or Elite 8 pick. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. As for the starts, bam, here we are. Louisville, Missouri, huge game. It's a clean sweep for Louisville, and everyone has them in the Sweet 16. Missouri, sorry, you're not really getting much of a chance here. Louisville's just too dominant. The statistics literally are they're 32-2. It's absolutely absurd. Absurd. So, with all that being said, let's jump in to our first game of the day. Cardinals head to Missouri. Pretty close. Nice and close. All-American 10 minutes from the press box. We are ready to roll. Just a reminder, if you want more, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. Might look at a mini tournament in like September-ish, something like that, with March Madness 2004. And then I have a big fun plan for next year that I wish I had come up with a little bit sooner, but sometimes I think one of the things I need to do is I need to just be better about like, oh look, 2 naked animals, fantastic. I need to be better about just kind of like taking a second, like maybe actually specifically sitting down and writing out ideas and stuff. Whereas usually it's just like at the last minute going, oh, that would have been a cool idea. Hey, Missouri gets off to a good start. This Louisville team is unbelievably formidable. They aren't even one of the higher ranked teams in the game, which I find interesting as Missouri buries the 3. Their defense carries them, and the CPU AI just doesn't know how to handle it. So Missouri's keys to this game are going to be to limit their opportunities for baskets. Sounds simple, but I promise that there's more to it. Because if you can limit their ability to make baskets, then you can get a better defensive situation from Louisville for the offense, where we'll see if they make the free throw here. They do. Louisville is going to run a press defense. They're going to bring everybody up. There's 4 Cardinals in the backcourt. It's going to be passes. They're going to try to get it to that player in the middle of the floor. That Cardinal that's in the area tends to stick their hand out or wing out, get the ball. That's the setup that you don't want if you're Missouri. If you can get misses, you can get a more fluid defense. That's more of a one-on-one situation. Louisville is able to take games like this with that defense and go, hey, it's 5-2, Missouri's looking good, and then all of a sudden it's 10-5, they've gone on an 8-0 run because of multiple turnovers in the backcourt. I might have the audio up just a tick too loud, so let me turn that down just a little. I couldn't remember where I had it when I was setting up. I used to have a notepad full of notes, but I don't. I also have been playing the same games more frequently. Nice job getting the ball away. Louisville, a couple of times on this possession, has gotten the ball out of the Missouri Tigers' hands. One of them went out of bounds. The other one, they just weren't able to recover. This is a hot start for Missouri. This is what they need. They got to make baskets and make it consistently. It almost feels like there's a level of panic that sets in where it's like, okay, it's 6-0 run. We got to try to be more aggressive, and then that just causes more baskets made. 7-2. We've already had maybe the most surprising game of the tournament, which was Cincinnati over Kansas. Kansas, I believe, top-ranked team in the game, and they fell, and it was, like, not close. This would actually be more of a surprise. Excellent hands by the Louisville defense. Knocks the ball away. And finally, they've separated Missouri from the basketball, I think, 4 times at this point. And they finally are able to come away with the basketball. Oh, double team on the inside. Blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Louisville. Shot clock's down to 13. 13 seconds, sorry. Hook shot's up. Hook shot's good. Oh, and they get it way up the floor. I like the aggression, good aggression in the middle. It's a block shot. It ended up not being good, but I did like that he got the ball and tried to go to the basket. I also like that they were a little aggressive throwing the ball all the way up the floor like that. We don't see that from a ton of teams. They usually just stick with, we're going to pass it a bunch of times in the backcourt, and then the 10-second violation could get there. There's a 3 for Missouri as they bury it. What am I trying to say? Words. Yeah, usually it's a lot of backcourt passing, and that tends to lead to the 2 of those now that we've seen, one on each side. Knocked the ball away, diving out of bounds. Oh, nice move by the center. That was a great offensive play. Just got in terrific position there. Gave himself the step. Usually it's this. It's pass back. And then it's going to be like another, yep, there it is. There's the Louisville defense. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a bad pass over the middle. They turn it into offense very quickly. And it just like that, it's a 4-0 swing. Oh, and there it is, 6-0. There it is. 10-4 to 10-10 like that. Missouri hasn't even gotten the ball across half court. They haven't even gotten it past the three-point line. That is why Louisville is the smart pick to win this tournament. Some of us have hope in Alabama. If Alabama goes down, it's probably Louisville's tournament. If somehow Louisville, Arizona State, and Duke all lose, at any point we'll guaranteed have a new champion. That's right. This is the Mascot Madness, March Mascot Madness 5. If you include a couple of September tournaments in there, there have been a total of 3. 1, 2, 3 champions. An absolutely absurd number. 64 teams, 7 tournaments, and we've only managed 3 out of bounds. Got to get those defensive mistakes. I'm a little surprised to see Louisville not as aggressive defensively. That's their calling card. That's a great play by the center. We've seen a couple of really nice moves from the centers to just, they kind of hesitate a little bit one way, and then they have enough speed and athleticism to break the other way. I think maybe if you're a defender, you're on the center, you're a little more committed when they go one way. Because, like, are they going to stop on a dime? No, they're probably stopping on a quarter, but at the same time, it's a positive. Louisville will head to the line. We got a 14-10 game here. 2 shots coming up for the Birds, who, I guess, nice shot of a bird butt if you wanted to see that. Second team foul. You're blazing through this first half. 5:20 to go. It's been a good one so far. Thankfully, it's been close. The problem with some of these Louisville games is that they end up pretty lopsided. Good aggression. Throw it. Oh, you got to throw it. Okay, never mind. Throw it down. That's what I was going to say. That tiger read my mind. Throw it down. Oh, God. Pop the thing with my leg. Count how many times I do that. I like Missouri's aggression. I'm a little surprised that was a basket that was missed. I like that they are trying to get it up the floor and not just to the midcourt. They are trying to get it onto their side. 2 quick passes inside into a double team. The center off the side of the backboard. Wonky looking shot, but you don't love it with the double team. Somebody was probably open or had some space. Right from the free throw line, Louisville gets a friendly bounce, and it's 16-14. Trying to break. Okay, that's the first, one of the first like successful ones of those, huh? Two quick passes inside. Center goes up, gets the bucket through the contact. It's back to a Missouri 4-point lead. That's kind of where they've been hanging out. Oh, wow. Nice steal by number 1. Just excellent hands. Pause. There. 2 quick passes inside over the defender, and it's a 6-point Mizzou lead. Should have posted at Greg Miller. Greg, Missouri's winning. Oh, no. A foul beyond the arc. I guess Missouri's playing. I think I have done that before. 20-15. It is a 3-shot foul here beyond the arc. Brutal. There you go. Love the aggression. And a foul on the backside. I'm going to keep talking about that. We don't see teams aggressive in this game against this defense. Not aggressive like that. 1 for... Was it 1 for 2? Yeah, 1 for 2 from the line because it was a... 6-point lead? Yeah, 6-3 to 4, yeah. Beautifully run 3-point specialty play right there. Defender was super late, just a little too much traffic, and Louisville cuts it to 1. Oh, that is... I am surprised that we have not seen the center step on the baseline. Oh, almost lost it. Did lose it. Louisville leads 22-21. I guess regardless of who wins Syracuse and Washington State a little bit later, if Alabama wins, it's going to set up a really interesting matchup in this round of 32. Nice deflection. It's harder to do the the round of 32 gets interesting. Just let it happen, I guess. Center passes to the corner. Into number 2. Through the contact, no good. Good defense by Missouri. Don't let Louisville get on a run, on a roll. Oh, that's a bad pass. There was a player right in the middle. It's a dangerous throw across the court, and that is why tipped and picked. See that so often in football. It's just like, hey, it's up in the air a little bit longer. And guess who's there? The defender. The 3 is no good, but the rebound is made by Louisville. He gets fouled on the putback. Somehow outmaneuvered, outmuscled 3 Tigers. Will go to the line to shoot 2. 2:16 here in the first half. As our full day of action rolls along. Another dangerous pass. Ooh, and they were going for some kind of alley-oop. Usually the 2 quick passes are like bounce passes on the floor. So it feels weird to see that one so high up in the air. Those are the mistakes that Missouri can't make. They played really well in this first half. Nice block on the interior. They just couldn't get it. The animation was right there, but no dice. Flipped inside. Rises over the defender, but leaves it a little short. 3-point game. 1.5 minutes to go. 2 quick passes inside. Better hands. Really nice defensive play there. Louisville's had a lot of active hands getting the ball away from the Tigers. They haven't been able to turn the ball over a ton. You're Missouri, you're pretty happy with that. That's just a terrible inbound pass. It's a bad pass, but you also got to make yourself available, 3-point specialty play, and the 3-point specialist buries it. 29-27. Starting to get a little out of hand here. It was 21-17. It is a 12-0 run. I mean, I think even more than that, it was, 20-14? Something like that? Or even, I guess, even worse for the Tigers. They've scored 3 points to Louisville's 15. So pick your poison. 12-2 or 15-3. I mean, it's not good either way. But the Tigers have a good opportunity to close down with some points here. Oh, a little too strong off the left rim. Or the far side rim from our angle. I don't remember who had the ball first. So this is a good opportunity. Missouri's got to get out and go. Give yourself a good shot. They're going to want to pull at the 3-second mark. The center inside. Hook shot good. Okay. That's a good little close. It's a 4-0 close to get that gap, and they get the second half possession. This is excellent for Missouri. It's a great steal. I don't know if it's the best offense that we've seen from them today. I'd argue that it isn't. There's a big 3 to get us started, and it's a 7-0 Missouri run. We're just rooting for a good game. Louisville can win early, all right? But when they start getting to, the Sweet 16, and you look at, video number 8 in this series, and it's we have 3 more games with Louisville, oh, good God. Elite 8 Final 4 in a championship or third place game. Almost missed the rebound, but picked it up. Is Missouri. Missouri down by 1, opportunity to retake the lead. Louisville did start very slow. And that benefits a team. 12 turnovers for Missouri. I would say probably half of those are in the backcourt. Maybe a third. That seems too low. A half seems too high. A third seems too low. Okay. I love it. I love it. Maybe you don't need the center with the ball, but a good kick outside. I think that's what you would want to see, is you would want to see it, get it into your side, the forecourt, and then if it's not there, just hang back. A shot left a little bit short. Because if you make too many passes, the Louisville defense is going to put enough pressure on you in the backcourt that you're going to make a bad pass at some point. That was a really late shot. They had so much time to get rid of that ball. There's a nice little mid-range jumper from Missouri. 31-30. It's been a really good game. It's been back and forth in a way that when you watch Louisville, you just don't anticipate. If you're Missouri, you take that shot every time. It's fine. I like it. Oh, they have 2-on-1. Oh, you got to bounce pass it forward. I like the kick out there. Defensive foul. Hey, you know what? I like that. Louisville's been great with their hands, getting active and getting the ball separated from them. Separated? That was a weird way to say that. So I like the aggression there. You can it's your first personal foul and the first team foul in the second half. You can get away with one of those early and go like, all right. Best case scenario, it's a turnover. Worst case scenario, it's 1 foul. Now, if it were foul number 2 or 3 on that player, then it starts to get a little dicey. Good bullying right there by the Cardinals. See if Missouri wants to be aggressive. I cannot believe 41 has not stepped on the line. Work it up into the front court. Did I say forecourt earlier? I think I meant front court. Oh, I thought they were going to go for the screen. Instead, they get kind of a nice look, but it's a good closeout by Louisville running the other way. The defense, they're lucky that they didn't get the animation where the shot went in, but the defender was in perfect, in a pretty perfect position, or at least a good position. And then just kind of moved. And it's the weird AI-ness of this game, of the artificial intelligence just doesn't make sense at times. This is, okay, I was going to say that's when Missouri's been at its worst in that backcourt pressure, is the little passes. Out of bounds. It'll say Missouri ball. I think a block there. It must have been because Louisville, well, I guess I don't know. Sometimes the way the players run to the ball is a little weird at times. I love that Missouri is just kind of sticking with it here. They're chipping away. They're not falling too far behind. Neither team's really gotten out to a big lead. I think 6 is about the biggest lead we've seen. 10-4. I think 20-14, something like that. But Louisville hasn't been able to run away with it like we've seen in the past. And Missouri's done a good job. So it's one of those, the defense, they're doing a good job on defense on both sides to make sure that their team is still in the game. It's a great defensive possession for Missouri. Absolutely fantastic. They took that shot clock all the way down inside 5 seconds. That's when the beeps start going. They're running a play for the three-point specialty or specialist. Defense all over. Isolation over here. There are 8 tigers and birds on the other side. One of them looks like they're doing a dance. Okay, now they kind of get some separation finally. The three's got to be careful. Between a couple of defenders left, it's short. This isn't the time where Missouri needs to go cold. They need to be able to take advantage of these good defensive possessions. Oh, can't let the offensive rebound up in that position. However, Louisville that's just perfect. That's a perfect box out. You look up the dictionary definition of a box out, it's that play. People go, why are the Mascots playing basketball? I don't know. Oh, Tigers turn it over. It's been a little bit since we had one. Kind of starting to fall apart at the worst stretch. Okay, there you go. Only 3 turnovers is a huge positive. He left it short. The layup should have been good, but must have heard the clickety-clack of claws or talons. Nice block on the outside. And I like going for the ball there. It's very unlikely that the Louisville Cardinals were the last team to touch the ball, so be a little more aggressive. Louisville has 30 shots. They have a 7-point lead. This is where things can start to get real ugly. But they have been a lot better in the backcourt. And you can see it when they show the turnover stats. I can't believe that that got a block animation. That's wild. We have seen that all tournament long, and it has routinely just been a shot that's put up. If you told me, if you just showed me those plays, like froze framed it, whatever. That's a couple of great blocks from Missouri. If you freeze framed that last 3-point attempt and the 2-point shot, I would have said that the 2-point shot would have been the block and the 3-point shot would have been the make, and it was flipped. Missouri needs to make a little bit of a run here. They are doing a great job defensively still. Their offense has been better about turning the ball over. They just aren't getting the shots to fall. And there is another one that doesn't go. There, nice offensive rebound to put it down to 7. I don't truly know how good Louisville is, on the offensive side. I love the aggression there to get the loose ball. Because their defense turns into offense. So I think you get a little tricked sometimes with like, oh man, they're blowing teams out. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, they're getting a lot of steals. But as you can see, Missouri's been at least competent at holding on to the ball. They can at least keep it close. Oh, God. Absolutely rejected. Louisville outrunning. Missouri defender right in the area. The bounce doesn't go Louisville's way, and it's Missouri ball with 3 minutes to go. There it is. No way! Missouri's left like 3 of those shorts. Even if you make 2 of them, it's a 1-possession game. That one and the wide open, or not wide open, but the should have been good layup. Oh, goodness. Shot is long. It's off the right iron. No good. The putback doesn't go. All right, Missouri has about 60 seconds, or 75 seconds, I should say. Get a couple of baskets here. That one's blocked. That one's blocked. So now you need 2 good defensive possessions, followed by 2 solid offensive possessions. Poked away. Dive, got it, throw it forward. Even then, they took the most dangerous pass, and then the worst. That's a terrible shot. There must be something about, like, mental drain in these games, because this Tigers team is not making the same decisions, it seems, that they did in the game earlier. Ball gets poked away. 1.5 minutes. Oh, nice steal. I'm going to try and be a little more aggressive. Sometimes those passes just stop them in their tracks. Like they're not very good about telegraphing where the ball needs to go. Out of bounds. Stays Missouri ball. Over to number 21 for 3. Can't get it to go. I like the 3, though. 1 minute to go. We will start to see some fouls, I imagine, and there it is. So for Missouri, they have a few opportunities to try and pick off the inbound pass. If they can turn that into quick offense. I mean, their defense has been so good. They've held Louisville at 43 points for a little bit, and they've missed 2 brutal shots that could have made this a one-possession game. And if it's a one-possession game, you likely don't see the intentional fouling. You're just looking at them trying to run out the clock, have a good defensive possession, turn it into some points on the other side. But we'll go to the line for 1 and 1. Both shots are good. It is 45-36. And it's looking good for the Cardinals. Missouri did a great job weathering that run. You look at the end of that first half, that is where the Louisville team takes over, and that's why you see so many of those like, I don't know if they're like blowout box scores, but you see like a good margin of victory. Because it looks like Missouri will throw in the towel. They just went ice cold in the second half. And especially within the last 5 minutes of the second half, it was just brutal. So Louisville, their title chances live on. But again, just to go back quickly, just to the end of that first half, you get some good defensive possessions there right at the end. Well, actually, let's go back. Louisville goes on a 12-0 run, a 15-3 run, something like that. You know, like in that range, it's a plus 12 either way. And they go from down 6 to up 4, up 6. And Missouri does a good job. They weather that storm. They fall behind. They get 2 good possessions toward the end of the first half. They get a successful possession at the start of the second half, and you start to think like, oh, okay, well maybe they could do something, and they just weren't able to. I mean, they played them tough. They played them tough, but it wasn't enough. That's the blueprint, though. That's what you wanna talk about. How to beat Louisville? You just need a few more of those buckets to drop. 46-38. Your final, the Tigers, 38 points. Louisville moves on. Bam. We're good. That's the important one. We got to like really double check. Next up, we have Miami taking on Tennessee, ACC, SEC. It's a good matchup. Hurricanes taking on the Volunteers, bird versus dog. We just saw bird versus cat. Oh, Kentucky. Gross. Miami, M-I-A-M-I. Miami. There's so many M-I's. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 M teams. 8 M teams. 5 of them start with M-I. Wow. Tennessee, the Volunteers. T-U-T-E-N-N-E-S-S-E-E. Tennessee. The Vols. This game is in. Oh man, this is Orange Fest 025, huh? Have you tried the PDA? Public Displays of Affection? If not, give it a whirl. Or look at that. Personal Device Assistant? What does PDA stand for? It's not going to give me the answer that I want. PDA Technological. You know? We'll look it up. Miami and Tennessee were at the summit. This is not named for her just yet, but it is known as the Summit for Pat Summitt, the legendary, or as the youth would say, iconic, Tennessee Volunteers women's coach. Great rivalry with UConn for a long time, but as soon as they had some. There's a great watch the beef history about Gino Oriemo and Pat Summitt, because it's great, but it also has that like level of respect of, you know, when you find out that the coach, someone you've done battle with for a long time, you know, was dealing with what Pat Summitt was dealing with, which I can't remember off the top of my head. Cancer maybe. That is 2 personal fouls in like 3 seconds of game time. Brutal. So the center for the Miami Hurricanes is going to be out on the bench for likely this entire first half. We'll see the substitution. You can't have 2 personal fouls. We go back to that first game, and we talk about how, oh, okay, a little ticky-tack, reach-in foul, no big deal. You've been doing a good job separating the ball, blah, blah, blah. First personal foul, hey, that's fine. Second or third, you go, ooh, boy, you might be on the bench for a little bit. And then we have that immediately here in the Miami-Tennessee game. We're not even a minute in. That's the 3rd foul total. Anyway, Gino made sure to reach out to Pat Summit, and it's like, hey, look, we do a lot of battles on the court. There may have been some words exchanged. We might not even like each other, but this is still, somehow that wasn't an over and back. But I'm still going to send you flowers and be like, hey. It's Secret Base's beef history. And Tennessee-UConn, just as a rivalry rules. Specifically college basketball, or women's college basketball, because they're both perennial powers in that arena. Nice 3 for Tennessee. They opened up a 7-point lead to start. Louisville will be, I guess they would be the home team in the finals should they make it that far, but flipped up, no good. A neutral court would be awesome, but I don't think this game has that. Flipped up, no good. We're going back and forth here between orange and different orange. Huge game next. Pittsburgh and Alabama. It was a monster game. Syracuse, Washington State, surprisingly important as well. It's off the another foul. So the centers for Miami have the 3 team fouls for Miami. You figure at some point they would bring in, some other player would get a foul. But it's 10-1 Tennessee. That didn't go down? No way. That shot looked like it was dropping. That drop looks like it was shopping. So 10-3, Miami, all their points are from the free throw line. Bad stat. What is Tennessee doing near the midcourt line? What are they doing? Because they have twice now, it does look like they have brought the ball over and then gone right back. As I say that, Miami steps out of bounds. If you picked Miami, I'm sorry. But also rest assured, or rest knowing that you have Louisville. Because no one picked anybody to beat Louisville in the round of 32. The round of 16, that's where it gets interesting. And hopefully it'll mean something. As long as Alabama wins, it'll mean something in the Sweet 16, because that would guarantee we have Syracuse, we have Washington State, we have Alabama. If 2 of those, well, if Alabama wins regardless of Syracuse and Washington State, either of those teams are deep picks, and then they would play Louisville in the Sweet 16. So we could have some big matchups later in the tournament, which I'm always hoping for, but it just doesn't ever seem to work out that well. The free throw is up. The free throw is no good. Rattling it around and dropped, and yet another free throw attempt, by the way. I did not see who the foul was called on. And they are bringing in, that might be the 3rd center they've brought in. So they might be, oh, Miami might be in some trouble here. I don't know how much the free throw, the foul trouble can affect the game. Because I haven't done it, like, in my, God, another foul. In my head, the teams should, like, all be evenly matched. It's another center foul. It must have been on the center the last time. That's 5 team fouls, 5 fouls on the center. It's a 14-point lead. Dear God, did I pick Tennessee? I'd imagine I did. Though I do like the hat for the Hurricanes. It's a nice shot inside. Is that their first points, not from the free throw line? 20-8. Bounce inside. How do they keep getting fouled? How do they keep getting the fouls called on them? That was 2 possessions in a row. Miami had 6 team fouls, every one of them on the center. Tennessee doing themselves a little bit of a return there. That at least is spread around a little bit. (22-11) in the whistle game here. Oh my goodness. Like, it's like they're dribbling the ball right before the line, taking it over the line in the air, and then dribbling it like, oh, it's wild. There's a nice 3 for Tennessee. If I'm Tennessee, I'm pushing the ball inside as much as possible. You can't, if you're a Miami defender, you really can't risk picking up that 3rd personal foul. At this rate, and we're not even through the first half, by the way, Tennessee has 25 points. That's ridiculous. A lot of them from the free throw line, which is a bit of a concern as we move through the rest of this game, but they are playing pretty well defensively. If you're Miami, you can't pick up personal foul number 3. And do we see a foul out in this game? Most certainly not. And I shouldn't say that like it's, a fact or anything, but I have mentioned in the earlier games, when teams foul a lot in the first 3-4 minutes or so, the fouls, for whatever reason, tend to taper off until like maybe a minute or 2 left in the half or something like that. It's a weird like front load situation. Now that's if you're Tennessee, that's what you want. Center on center here. You can't pick up another one. You can knock the ball away from you. Oh, that's not even a center on the center. Kicking inside. Foul on the way up. I love the replay whistle. I think it's very low. (25-13). 3 for Tennessee. Offensive rebound. Oh, blocked on the weird spin. Nice defense by Miami. Hey, see what happens when you don't foul every single time? Of course, you do get blocked on the other end, so. Kick back outside, in between 2 defenders, and up and no good. 12-point lead here. Bounce and a deep, jeez Louise. That was a bad shot, maybe a worse foul. I shouldn't have even gotten the offensive rebound. Power forward number 1 might get pulled from the game here. That could be big for Miami. It's been heavy on the fouls here. Missed the free throw, and we'll see a timeout in Tennessee, likely for the substitution. But since I said Tennessee has had 25 points, that's a very good first half. They've gone on a minute and a half or so scoring drought, which is pretty big. It's a long chunk of time. Why are you even near the midcourt line? What are you doing? That's a great play by the Volunteers. That's what you want. Get in deep in the paint and then get that shot up before the defense can either collapse on it or, either defense can collapse on it or draw that foul. But like, they're going to be hopefully less aggressive. If you're the Miami side of things, you're like, hopefully they're a little less aggressive. And that's where the foul trouble can come into play. Nice. Picked his pocket. Double kick inside. Spins. 7th foul. That is the 3rd personal for the center. So there is foul trouble on both sides. And we are still in the first half. This is like such, because of all the fouls and now a timeout. Second time that Tennessee has needed to take a timeout because they want to make a substitution. So that's an interesting thing. It is rare that we see that many timeouts used in the first half, and that would be the only. He finally got bit. Finally got bit by doing his little dance near the midcourt line. Horrible turnover. Nice job to get the steal back. Driving inside. The foul is on Miami. First personal. So at least number 11 only picks up number 1. Second free throw is good. Now a 12-point lead. What has been a bizarre first half, if I'm being honest. The fouls have been more consistent than I had anticipated. Nice steal there, center. Number 4 read that the whole way. Good aggression by Tennessee to try and push it up the court. Cannot believe that was not an out of bounds on the baseline. How many times have we seen them? They run towards it. He has a lot of momentum going there. Somehow Tennessee's been able to keep in rhythm. Ball inbounds hit. And then out of bounds, it's like above the line. There's another block on the inside. Miami just can't get that loose ball to bounce their way. Oh! That first bad dive by Miami gave Tennessee that was Tennessee's loose ball, but dove too early, and instead Miami comes away with it. Knocked away, picked up, wouldn't have been a backcourt violation, it was a loose ball. Kick it back out to that three-pointer. There you go. Good swarm by the Hurricanes. Just a better shot. Leads out to 15. I feel like Tennessee's... They're in like that great territory between like 30 and 40 points or whatever. 30 and 39, whatever. Of like, wow, what a first half. That's a ton of points. But also, you kind of look at it and you're like, yeah, but Miami also like... kind of did like a lot of work for you. They just kept fouling. There's a big 3 for Tennessee. A little long, but the offensive rebound picked up and couldn't get dropped in. Ooh, fights through some traffic, and it is a doubled score. 17-point lead, 34-17. Under 40 seconds to go. So far, I think the takeaway from interesting. So the takeaway here from Tennessee is, can they do this against a team that doesn't foul a lot? And the takeaway from Louisville is, if Tennessee can mitigate the turnovers that they commit, like they can stick around in the game. 5 consecutive shots missed for the Miami Hurricanes. They're shooting pretty poorly from the field, and it will end with a 17-point deficit, 34-17 at the Summit or Rocky Top or whatever. Nice block inside. Bad start for Miami. Or Miami. It can't start like this. It can't start like this. That's number 2's third personal. He's going to be out on the bench. Miami, high off the glass, nice shot. Like seeing him just kind of back the defender up, trying to spin, create the shot. Ooh, almost stolen by Miami, but somehow Tennessee comes away with the basket, the foul, and it's just another, it's the third. They put the other center in and immediately got a foul. Miami has to take a timeout. I pointed at the timeouts in the first half because it is potential, though unlikely or possible. Yeah, there's the potential that a team could run out of timeouts, which I don't think has ever happened. Of course, there have been... My goodness. I can't believe that was a block. That looked like it was such an open look, but a good defensive close by Tennessee. Kick it out? No? Okay. Step into a three. It's left a little bit short. Needed a half step closer. Probably splashes that home. Again, the score is doubled. It's... you know what? I didn't even talk about the fact that Miami had a terrible first half. Like, just an abysmal first half. Abysmal's a little bit of a strong term. But a pretty bad first half. Even if you take out all of the fouling, which is, like, just such a head tilt. I think you would look at it and go, like, wow, this is a bad... It's a bad offensive performance. They got fouled a good chunk, too. Okay. Cut it down to 15. That's kind of the number that you're looking at. Oh, you don't want to see that on the defensive end. I don't know why. The defender just pulled himself out of a really good position. That, you know what? I guess that makes sense. And most of the time, I'd say 99% of the time, it doesn't make sense why the defender pulls themselves out. But at least with Miami, you can go, well, you don't want to get a foul called on you again. Drive inside, trying to fight through some contact, maybe get a call there. I like the aggression. I like, hey, Miami, if you stop fouling, you're actually not doing terribly. We should take a look at the free throws, because it's not quite as, like, there's not quite as big a discrepancy between them. There's going to be a difference. Sure. Backcourt violation? No way! Got to take advantage of these mistakes. I think they could be a little aggressive on the interior as well, because there are a few. I think there's at least one player for Tennessee that has a little bit of foul trouble. Again, I don't know if the game works like that. Like, ideally, it would be like, oh, everything's pretty even, but and then you kind of go like, I don't know. There's a nice three. Fantastic play by Tennessee. I kind of think like, hey, is Tennessee going to try, or Miami, excuse me, going to try and make a run here? Are they going to do anything? And then defensively, they just kind of don't. It's like, well, shoot. Darn. It's out of bounds. What an advantageous animation that Tennessee just got. Because that, when you swoop in the two defenders, that animation kicks in where like they start kind of bobbling the ball, but the feet move a lot, and they took that step on the baseline. It's a good defensive possession on the other side. Oh, kick into the corner for three. Got it. 15 points. I said that very weird. Three. Like the end of a Mario level or something. Mario? Kicks for three. Got it. Tennessee's doing a good job responding. It'd be a little more exciting if the game was closer, but they are doing a good job keeping that distance, and I think that's what you would look for at this stage of the game. Don't even give Miami any hope. They blew this game pretty early when it was like 10-1, and you're just kind of like, well, not looking good here. Looking for a 20-point lead, and they will get it. It is 48-28. Miami still doesn't even have as many points as Tennessee had in the first half, and we are halfway through the second. Speaking of women's college basketball, I do love that they play quarters, because you get that double up possession thing that we got toward the end of the first half in the last game, where like you make a basket, get the first possession of the next quarter, so you get those opportunities where a 6-point lead could turn into a 2 or 1-point lead, but potentially a tie game, you know? Like, that stuff's exciting. Third personal for center number 55. And we will see substitution for Tennessee. Interesting. 51-30 with 4.5 to go. Flipped up and good, so down to 19 points, 51-32. Ooh, defensive foul. That is the third personal foul for center number 4. For some reason, I did read 4, but I thought I read it in a different spot. Inside and blocked. Kick back out. Nice job to come up with the loose ball. The 3 is left a little bit short. 2 defenders in the area for Tennessee as they come away with the rebound. Up by 21. They can really slow it down here. You don't need to give them like any more points. Like, they're fine. Or they don't need to get any more points, I should say. Oh, stripped. That was a bad shot. I don't love that shot. There was a great opportunity to just pass it back outside. And then just a really bad possession there after even getting the ball back. And watching the end of this game and watching the Louisville game, you get kind of excited about Tennessee, Tennessee playing Louisville. It's like, what kind of game are we going to get? We'll find out next week. Foul before the shot that went into the bottom of the backboard. 4th personal foul. The centers cannot stop sending the opponent to the line. Number 50 is now coming in for number 2. Kind of want to see someone get fouled out. Tennessee, please just keep pushing the ball in lower and lower. Flipped up. Good. Blocked. Miami comes away with it. I love this coast to coast. Take advantage of some bad defensive positioning. Get yourself a bucket. Bucket. Okay, they might be running out the clock here. I was going to say there's a 5-second violation. 3-second violation. Okay. It's not a great turnover. In this kind of a game, you'd look at it and go, yeah, it's 19 points. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Obviously, I don't think you want it, but it's hard to be too irritated with it. Tennessee off the right iron, no good. Nice shot. Nice shot block, I should say. Go, fight. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be, it was a nice steal, and I thought it was going to turn immediately into a turnover with stepping on the baseline, but somehow Tennessee has levitation powers here. They're able to keep the ball above the line to not get backcourt violations or go out of bounds, and then that foot just stayed inbounds in the perfect way. Bop, shoulder in, kick out, 3-point up, left short. Pass inside. Ooh, threw it into a little bit of traffic. Tennessee doesn't obviously need to be aggressive because they are up by such a large margin, but some of these turnovers are a little concerning. Going into the next round, they'll be playing Louisville, which is a team that forces turnovers. I think you could also look at it, too, of Louisville got off to a bit of a slow start offensively. Tennessee got off to a fast start with the benefit of a lot of fouls. I am very interested in Louisville, Tennessee, which will be the first game of day 6. It'll be next Monday, as we will begin the round of 32 on Sunday and continue through Monday. Pretty big Tennessee victory right there. I'm a little surprised at how lopsided it was. It just never got close. It's a good credit to Tennessee. This internet browser needs to work for me, please. I just want to input a score. Thank you. 36-55 for Tennessee. 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 I love spelling Tennessee with the victory. Let's take a look at some stats just real quick. School stats. What I want to look at is fouls. Actually, let's look at the first half. Miami would have won if Tennessee scored 0 points in the second half. 36-34. But Tennessee was significantly less effective. 13 points less effective. 7 for 15. Only 6 free throws. Miami didn't go to the line at all in the second half. They had 13 each in the first half. So the free throw is not as big of a deal. The 3 for 10 on the field goals is pretty big. 9 turnovers is huge. And that's how you get out to a ginormous lead for the Tennessee Volunteers. I mean, even if you make all of the other free throws, it's 34-20. Interesting. They shot 36% from the floor. Not a lot of threes on either side, really. More attempts on Tennessee, obviously, but man, 17-10 free throws. Wild. All right. We are cooking here in NCAA March Madness 2005. Pittsburgh, Alabama. This game's huge. This is my championship pick. This is the Beebs championship pick. Alabama taking on Pittsburgh. You know who I'm rooting for. Naked cat and an elephant. Let's go. All-American 10 minutes press box. Welcome to Alabama. Have you tried in-season recruiting? I have not. I'd like to recruit some worse players to Louisville, please. It's very difficult to beat them. And they're not even a top-ranked team. Like, that screenshot right there shows Syracuse as number 3. And that it feels like that's not relevant. You know what I mean? Welcome to Alabama. The Lumpies are on the court. And they lose the tip-off. Game over, I lose. I'm so sad now. Crimson Tide are a fairly good team. I don't know that Pittsburgh's ever really made much of a run. We do get the foul to start the game. Rattles around and drops. It's 1-0 Pittsburgh. Ketchup and mustard game, according to the scorebook, but not quite as much as... Okay, Alabama can't get a defensive rebound. Pittsburgh can't make a shot. Could be interesting. Those are your 15-second observations. Nicely done by the Crimson Tide. Alabama, I would argue, doesn't have enough elephants on the floor. They have 5 logos of elephants. They have 5 elephants. 10 doesn't seem like it's quite enough. Nice pick off there by number 4. I like what Pittsburgh was trying to do there, just trying to get it out of their hands. It's just one of those weird angles where there's a little too much traffic in the way. Nice bounce pass inside. And that's a couple times now they've been able to beat Missouri. Goodness gracious. They've been able to beat Pittsburgh's defense inside. We'll see if the Pittsburgh Panthers do anything to change that around. There was a team, I was trying to remember as I was saying that sentence, there was a team that was dominating with those exact same passes that we're seeing Alabama make, of the quick pass inside. Nice alley-oop there. But just a little quick pass inside, and then they started to kind of put a player a little more in the lane, in the paint, in the way, and it changed a little bit. Changed the game a little bit. I just don't remember which game it is. When you do 300 of these, it's real tricky. How many games is it? 64 times 6? Yeah, 360. 360. 64 times 6. 384. Oh darn! The last game that we did, the LSU Minnesota, that was game number 400. This is game number 403. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so it'll be 17, 18, 19. Georgia, Iowa State will be game number 420, just in case you were curious. It is a 5-5 game here as I took a little... Oh, stolen away. And next year we would hit 500 games theoretically. Hold on, at least we can do some math. 64. Nice 3 for Bama. 448. Yeah, we'd hit. It'd be pretty late, but we would hit 500 games next year. And that's wild. That's an interesting way to, I guess, maybe not an interesting way to break it down. But I would like to do, I don't know, I'm a big fan of, like, maybe it's because I grew up when I did, but just like TV style content. If like you just have, I'm just gonna run on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. Like here's just a stream of the stuff. You know, hey, it's Mascot Madness Mondays. We're running tournaments between 6 and 6 p.m. or whatever, and it's just chunks of the stuff. The problem is that 12 hours does not divide evenly. Like 32 doesn't divide evenly by 12. I have a lot of ideas, you know? A lot of ideas of what I would like to do, and then it gets overwhelming, and I go, I'm scared. Bama up by 3 with a couple of free throws from the line. They're switching into a full court defense, or maybe they've been there for a little bit and I just haven't been the most attentive. I probably haven't been as attentive as I should have been. I'm scared, okay? My champion pick is on the line in this game. And Louisville won, so that makes this more important. And as a commentator and as a person who loves the bracket stuff, I love to see Alabama win because regardless of Syracuse or Washington State, you start to get into a really interesting position where, like, if Louisville gets to the Sweet 16 and then you get a Washington State or a Syracuse taking on an Alabama, the winner of Washington State, Alabama is still big going against a potential Louisville pick. Like, that's what we're looking for. That's what I'm looking for in this stuff. That's where it's the most fun during, like, regular March Madness. Is like, I don't have a lot of knowledge, but I'm rooting for this team. I don't care. Brackets are just fun to fill out. I should put out some feelers. Problem is, hey, it's not really a problem. People, I don't know that I love sports people, if that makes sense. But I like a lot of the people that I interact with probably don't care about sports at all, but it'd be fun to do like a Mascot or March Madness bracket with somebody or with some people, because I enjoyed doing that. You know what? I should just text my brother and be like, hey, you got a March Madness bracket pool going at all? Let me in. I'll be Eric Andre on the fence, being like, let me in. 15-9 here for Alabama, as I barely talked about this game. They're running it for the three-point specialist. Nice job by the Lumpies. The Crimson Tide blocked it with his trunk. An absolute hero. Oh my goodness, Alabama needs to come up with a defensive rebound. This is the second time. They had 3 blocks in that possession alone, and it still ended up at 3 points because they could not come up with a loose ball. And that's the second time that we've seen a lot of either missed shots or a lot of opportunities for Pittsburgh to just get a look. And they finally put it away, you know. That's a nice stroke from beyond the arc for Bama, who leads by 6 with 4:27 to go. Oh, the 3 is up for Pitt and good. Defenders got a little confused about who was going where, maybe. I don't know. It's a weird look. There's another kick for a 3. It's no good. Defensive rebound, Pittsburgh. They're running that play, and I like they're running that play, and they're kind of still working it inside the paint a little bit. And then it's a kick-out option. Alabama finally comes away with the defensive rebound. I think it was only because the Pitt Panther went for the dunk, the return dunk. Three for Alabama, no good, and missed the offensive rebound. Pittsburgh kind of missed the defensive rebound as well. So 3-point game. Second, or a 2-pointer is missed. I like the look. This has got to be frustrating for Pitt. Oh, there it is. There's what Alabama needs to get back to. They've gotten a little too reliant on the 3-point shot. I like the idea. We're going to try and run it deep. We're going to kick it back out. I think that's fine. But what they were doing well, like early in the game, as we have power forward number 1, 4 blocks, what they were doing really well in the early part of the game was that, and you can see the defensive switch there a little bit, quick pass inside, just a little bounce pass, clear lane, easy bucket inside. That did not look like it was going to be a good shot. Yeah, that looked like the ball was going to smack off the front iron and shoot to the moon. 22-15, and that's why some of those offensive possessions for Pitt are so frustrating. Like, you get a good run on the defensive side, you're able to give yourself an opportunity to cut the lead down to 2, to try and take a lead, but you just can't get it to work on your side. basket's good, and the foul is made. So it'll be 3-point play opportunity here. Free throw up, free throw good. 4 points. 4-point lead, Bama over Pitt, 22-18. That is a 3, and it is good. Point guard number 4, 5 assists. Both these teams with those feet problems. It's a little tricky to tell. Thankfully, with Alabama or any home team, the crowd does go 3. Very friendly bounce. Is that the Kawhi Leonard Toronto bounce right there? Oh, he just took a little too long to get rid of the basketball. But a good job defensively to turn around and get in front of him. At least, hey, if you give up points, obviously not ideal because you don't ever want to give up points, especially not like that. But if you give up points, at least hopefully you would make it a more challenging shot. Alabama is struggling so badly with defensive rebounds. It's a huge concern moving through the rest of this game. But also, Pitt has had some trouble at times. There's another, I thought that was going to be a block. Instead, it's a foul beyond the arc, so he'll take 3 from the line. But the concern with Pittsburgh is they've had spurts where they haven't been able to close the gap all the way. Bama can't get defensive rebounds. Very friendly home roll as it rattles around. Probably hit every degree of the basket there, or the rim. Dangerous play out by the boundary. Under a minute to go. Number 5 can't go up with that basket. It'll probably hit the bottom of the backboard. Drive inside, blocked with a couple of defenders in the way. Alabama's defense does a good job, or a good job defensively. Sometimes I forget that basketball's like the same players. Like I'm a little too used to granted, baseball has players that obviously are offensive and defensive, but it's very much like a set situation. So it should be, Alabama does a good job defensively, not like the defense, Pitt with a nice little run here to cut it down to a 2-point game, under 30 seconds to go. Shot clock, I believe, is off. That's a bad pass. Real bad pass, but it's a worse bounce for Pittsburgh. As he goes out of bounds and stays Alabama ball. Oh, they had what they were looking for, but it also might have been because of the pass was coming in. That's why the defender froze. All right, Panthers come away with a tie at least going into half number 2. No basket, and we are all knotted up. A couple of good first halves there. That's the run. That's the run that you're looking for from Pitt, to close the gap and tie the game. That's where some of those defensive, the good defensive plays that can't turn into offense are kind of frustrating. A kick out to 3, no. Drives inside, gets the foul and the bucket. Oh my goodness. Alabama getting off to a good start here as they'll go to the line to add one on, the old school 3-point play. Almost a steal with a little bit of a pressure defense. Just make them take a little more time coming up the floor. So Bama puts 3 on the board immediately. It's 31-28. There's a kick. That's I think it would have been a 2, but again, the feet a little weird. Didn't matter either way because the shot was missed. Can Pittsburgh get over that hump? We've seen it tied a couple of times. I don't know if they've had a lead. If they did, it was very, very early. That's a good-looking three. Thought that was going to be a block. The defender was in perfect position. Sometimes it feels like a little bit of a dice roll. It's got to be like a sports-related dice game, right? In order to make the layup, you have to roll a 6 or above. You know? Could be kind of fun. 34-28, Bama's opened up a 6-point lead to start the second half. There's a throw into the corner, but it's stolen. A couple of turnovers already for Alabama, one for Pittsburgh. And that's where you'd like to see Alabama start to put the foot on the gas a little bit, try to get this lead extended out. Pittsburgh's done a good job to keep this game close. They've gone on a couple of runs to make it interesting and to make you believe, like, hey, they can make a run. They also, on their last couple, like, deep shot attempts, need to just take a half step back. If you're going to take that deep of a shot, might as well make it a 3, I think, or in my opinion. They have the three-point play, but they didn't really like it. It's a little too cluttered. Granted, one of them missed, so it didn't really matter. But that one, you'd love to see. I mean, they're just on the line. Just take like just a little quarter step back, even. That's stolen away by Pittsburgh. Dangerous pass by Alabama, and they pay the price. Couldn't get the jam, and the defensive rebound isn't gotten. Should have been 2 regardless. Could have been 0. Keep that in mind as we work through half number 2. Alabama's defensive rebounding continues to be a problem. Stolen away by Pittsburgh. And unlike that Tennessee possession, I believe it was, they didn't throw it to the backcourt immediately. Opportunity for Pitt to tie the game again. 6-0 run for Alabama to start the second half. Could be a 6-0 run. It's not. Would have been a 7-0 run, but just a nice layup off the glass. I think Alabama does need to get back to that a little bit more. Blocked. Out of bounds. 36-32. Do-do-do-do-do. Jammed home. Pittsburgh. Hey, doing what Alabama did to them. Just a nice pass inside. Offense has the advantage. Defender can't get there. Easy 2. Almost a disastrous pass inbounds, by the way. There's the bounce pass. Kick it back out? No? A couple opportunities where Alabama's look like they have an opportunity to kick out. And then maybe not to take a 3, but to at least just try and stretch the defense a little bit. And right as I'm like, oh, you could pass it out, that the defensive player comes, or the offensive player comes in toward the play. It's like, that's weird. Pittsburgh, again, just can't get that bucket to go. They've missed a couple opportunities here to tie a game or retie a game. And that's where it gets interesting. I keep talking about the defensive rebounding for Alabama. It is a problem. Pittsburgh's done a good job to go on some runs, but so you believe that a 6 or 7 point lead might not be the safest margin, whereas sometimes a 6 or 7 point lead can be a safe margin. We've seen it in this tournament where you go like, yeah, I mean, they're up by 7, and that just feels like that's the number. But Pittsburgh just hasn't been able to get over that hump. They'll have an opportunity if they have a good defensive set here. Up over the defense, no good. Pittsburgh can take the lead. They just need a good possession. Oh, it's blocked. Somehow that was a block and not a goaltend. I'm sure it was still on the way up, which is obviously that's the difference. Maybe not obviously. Foul or out of bounds? Out of bounds. Off the bottom of the backboard. There was a lot of chaos, a lot of clutter down there. That's the Pittsburgh. Maybe we should be giving more compliments. There it is. That's Alabama's game. Got to be running that a little bit more. Get inside, get easy looks. Probably a little tricky to go like, well, Sean, but you keep talking about like kicking it out. And they've been effective from three, and they have players who can shoot the ball from deep, but it's gotta be bread and butter inside. Out of bounds, it'll stay Pittsburgh ball. Center inside. Oh God, what a circus shot that was. At least they didn't throw it into the bottom of the backboard. That's the positive. They do shoot that in between two defenders. Horrible. And for the steal animation, does not get it. Nice block inside. Can't come up with a loose ball. Shot clock under 10. Tipped out of bounds. Pittsburgh ball. 40-37. 3:42 to go here. 5. Tipped and stolen. So Alabama, just the loose balls for whatever reason are not going their way. It's been multiple blocks they've had in the same possession. It's been multiple opportunities and rebounds in the same possession. They just, for whatever reason, it's not bouncing their way. They still come away with a steal, and they are able to turn that into points on the other end, which is a huge positive. And so it's out to a 5-point lead. Nice block inside. I thought there was a Pittsburgh Panther just in the area, and I thought he'll be the one to come away with the ball. There's 2 elephants in the way, but don't worry, the Panthers got it. Under 3 to go. Pittsburgh has done a great job all game long of staying in it. Alabama's done a good job on the other end keeping its distance. At times they've given up a couple of runs, but I think at worst it's been a tie or a small lead, but I don't even think that the lead has been a factor. 45-37. 2.5 to go. I try to be impartial. I want to win. I want games to matter late. I don't want to see... We already have a lot of the second round or the second place picks are out in the top half of the bracket. If we can keep some of the champion picks in, I think that'd be really good. Good job by Pittsburgh. Get in deep. See if you can draw a foul. Go to the line. Shoot 2. Okay. You got to make them. If you're going to get them, you got to make them. 1 for 2. That's a 3. It's like a 1. They're trading 1 point for 3 there. So 7-point lead. Got it to the 3. The 3 is huge. It's huge. Big shots for Alabama. Point guard number 4. Dishing the rock. 8 assists. 10-point lead under 2. Again, can't come away with a loose ball, but they do get the rebound. I'd like to thank both of these teams for being like relatively clean as far as fouls are concerned, because that just drags the game out. We'll get some fouls here late with Pittsburgh trying to make a bit of a run at it. But okay, 8 points. Bad time for an Alabama turnover. And another bad time for an Alabama turnover. 11 turnovers for Bama. This is the only time I'm going to root for Alabama, by the way. High off the glass, no good. Again, Pittsburgh is taking such deep 2s. They should just be 3s. That's a big break for Alabama. They turned that ball over, and the Pittsburgh Panthers should have been more aggressive toward the basket. And now we will get the fouls. We must be at the 58-second mark. Yeah. Once it hits a minute, that's when the fouls start coming. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. Okay, that's who you want to foul. The center. Alabama, you need to get it to a different player. Please stop handing it to your center. You're up by 9. So that will go to the line for 1 and 1. Okay, does at least make the free throw. Push it back to 9. Left it a little bit short, offensive rebound and foul. Okay. Horrible break. Alabama has been very bad at rebounding the basketball the entire game. They missed the second free throw, which is what Pittsburgh wants. Like, it's plan B, basically, where they miss the free throw. Sure, they get the second one, but they come away with 0 points. Or make the first one, they come away with just the 1 point, excuse me. They left it so short and couldn't come up with the rebound. They've been so much better at getting the loose ball than Alabama has. So much better. But when it counts, that's when Alabama does it, and that is a bad pass on a 3. I think it really matters. It's an 11-point game that just cuts it down to 8. I don't know that it's really going to do a whole lot. Stolen, and I think Pittsburgh will let this one run out. Bama coming away with a victory, setting up a huge game in round number 2, which I appreciate. Inside. And that'll do it. 51-40. Alabama survives. They win by 11. Submit the scores. Alabama is alive and well, which is great. 2 championship winning picks have played in the first 3 games, and both have won. That's fantastic news for me. And it's even better because the next game is a big one. Watching. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. Baja Blast saved me. It's big because next game is huge. It's big. It's the biggest game of the day. Well, tied for the biggest game of the day. It is the Washington State Cougars. They are at home. Okay. Syracuse taking on Syracuse. Orange on orange action. Cougars, orange. Here we go. This will probably be the thumbnail again. We are going to Pullman. The Washington State Cougars have never won a tournament game. They have always just played Washington. I decided to take the Apple Cup out. There's only the one hand-picked match, and I don't even know if that will stick around next year. Maybe I'll take a look at the bracket and see if I like it or not. Syracuse, Washington State. But yeah, the Cougars have only ever played Washington in tournament, so this is the first time that we have not seen them play the Huskies. Syracuse, on the other hand, they made a final, I want to say in September Mascot Madness, all the way back in 2019 is when I would have first done this, so 2018? Or maybe it was the second one. 2nd September, I don't know. Syracuse has made a deep run before. I believe they were in the title game, so keep that in mind. This is a really tough matchup. The Beeb was a little annoyed with me because not only... She usually likes to pick Syracuse. She likes to pick the Cougars because we go see them play football. Usually once a year, which is nice. A very fun thing to do with my mom. It means a lot. She loves Alabama, obviously. We both love Alabama. So maybe we try to spread these teams out because she was annoyed that, well, I want to pick Alabama and I want to pick Washington State, but I like Syracuse. I don't want to not pick Syracuse, but then it doesn't matter because then I have to pick one of the teams that I want to lose in round 2. That's how it goes. If only someone had looked at it a little bit, you know? Someone could have just paid a little more attention, maybe spread them out a bit more. This is, as far as, like, the mascots that I really like or the matchups that I think are interesting, this is probably the best day of the tournament for that. We have a lot of good mascots. We have Syracuse. Obviously, I love Alabama. I'm a big Cougars fan. We have Gonzaga, my hometown team. Weber State is kind of weird. So that's fun. Nice kick for 3. The Cougars can't come up with an offensive rebound. They hit a defensive foul. Second foul already for the Cougars. Okay, thought Washington State might kick to the corner there. Instead, they take a shot between like 4 defenders. God, I love the orange. I love the orange so much. But whoever wins this game... Oh, I should point out, Washington State is a Sweet 16 pick for Let's Go. Syracuse, an Elite 8 pick for Baylor. I don't actually remember who I picked in this game. This was kind of a, like, whoever wins, I'm okay with it. Ooh, nice. Timeout Washington State. So they must be making a substitution because someone already has a couple of fouls. Bit of a slow start for both teams. 4-2 here. 4-2 with 8 minutes remaining. Or maybe Washington State just needed to... Because it shows the substitution thing. Also, the timeout situation didn't become a factor because that game just got out of hand real early. In the Miami-Tennessee game, foul trouble I don't think really became much of a problem. I don't think anybody fouled out in that game. But, you know, hey, when games like that, sometimes you lose focus. I read a chapter of a book at one point. It was a Halo book for some reason. I have no idea. I talk about it pretty frequently, especially in, goodness gracious, Washington State's turning the ball over. Ugh. But I talk about it every year when I do them. When I do the yearly, like, what to look forward to, looking at the past year, all that stuff. It's one of the most interesting things about, you know, making content and watching it is how much more you remember when you watch it. Like, we would watch GTA videos and we would like, oh man, you did this part at this point, and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, that's absurd. And then I do this, and I'm like, I think I read a book at one point, but I don't remember. This is a brutal start for the Cougars. 2 points in the first 3 minutes. Syracuse into a bit of a flow here. It was 4-2 when they took that timeout at the 8-minute mark. Another block inside. Good job by Washington State to get a hold of the loose ball. Syracuse blocks it, but it's outside. So it's been, oh God, it's been a 7-0 run since the timeout. The Cougars might honestly just be like a horrible team. I'll never retire them because I like the Cougars, but also I might need to retire them because it's embarrassing. I love your face on the inside. That's your thumbnail. Just a 16:9 image of that. That is a bad play for Washington State. 14-2. I am sorry. Let's go. So far, Let's Go does have the smartest champion pick, though. Alabama's not a bad champion pick, and I don't know about Baylor. Off the top of my head, I don't think that they're a bad champion pick. Washington State is a bad champion pick. But I do think it would be interesting, like, 4 consecutive missed shots, field goal percentage of 16.7, and that is generous because it should be way lower because they keep getting blocks. So again, that timeout was taken with a 6:08 or so in the half. 2.5 minutes, the Cougars have finally put points on the board. 17-4. So there's a 15-point deficit already in this game. Oh, blocked. Or tipped, I should say. That's a dangerous, unnecessarily dangerous pass. Not a bad shot selection for the 3, trying to cut this down to 10. Can't come away with the offensive board, and Syracuse back with the ball. Cougar defender trying everything they can. Gets the block, the offensive rebound. Off the backboard. Okay, out of bounds. One of the toughest plays to call in this game is that situation right there. 4 blocks for the center. The center has as many blocks as the Cougars have points. This is, I think, a little more what you would want to see as far as like a team that's feels like they're dominating, but they're not necessarily doing it from the line. I know they've been to the foul line a couple of times, but it's not. The Tennessee deficit makes me a little nervous because they are not doing it well. You know what I mean? Like their offense at times could be real stagnant. They scored significantly less points when they didn't go to the free throw line. Like every 30 seconds. Oh my. Cool. Yeah, I'll be sure to pay the remaining tolls on the car that I don't own. You stupid scam piece of crap. So thanks for putting me in a friggin' chain text message or group message. Oh my gosh. Okay, so they have actually gone to the line more than I realized. That's the 6th team foul, so I didn't realize it was that bad. This one's the worst because it's a three-shot foul. 3rd shot up and good. Oof. This is a bad game. This is a real bad game. You know what? I know the Beeb was mad at me. She's a little upset that I didn't spread the Cougars out away from Syracuse's and Alabama's. She'll probably be thanking me when she finds out the result of this game, because at least you like Alabama, you like elephants more than a Cougar, and you just go, you know what, Alabama. So you're not putting in like a ton of stock into a team that's just going to get spanked. I can't tell what the crowd is saying. Zoot, zoot, shoot two. Oh, good. Shoot, maybe? I mean, they didn't follow instructions. They turned the ball over. Left it off the front iron a little bit. 24-5 here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first half. A brutal start. I've said it a couple of times. We've had a couple of real bad teams. This is, and I'm not kidding, this is the worst first half we've ever seen. If you take into account that they have 5 points, we might actually take a look at some first half stats. They have more fouls on defense than they have points, or just team fouls in general than they have points. They are constantly losing the ball. They're getting blocked and turning the ball over in such a wild way. They got kind of lucky there. I'm surprised that was not a backboard. It didn't even matter. It didn't matter. They got the positive call, and it didn't matter. This is the worst first half we've ever seen. 5 points. I was gonna say it could have been a foul. It could have been out of bounds on the off the backboard. A block I wasn't anticipating as much. Center number 51. This is where they make their run down to. Oh my God. Down 24. Syracuse is going to have to pull their 2-foul center. They will actually do that. I think that's a good move. You could rest them for the rest of the half. I don't think you're in any danger of blowing this lead at all. Cougars would need to catch absolute fire offensively and defensively. And plays like that don't give you a lot of hope. So, hopefully I pick Syracuse. This is game number 4 of the day, so we will get you caught up on stats, or not stats, but we'll get you caught up on the standings. Orange dove face first into the table. They just took it away. They're just so mean. Oh my goodness. So the Cougars have fouled them at least 6 times. The Syracuse Orange. Let's see. Even if you take the 12 points off the board, it's still 22-6. They're not 100% from the free throw line, I don't think, but I would also not be surprised. This is, oh my gosh. This is like a game where you just, do I even finish? Do I just call it, like, do we need a mercy rule? We might genuinely need a mercy rule. There's no way the Cougars are going to... Well, we have to figure out if they're going to score the lowest number of points we've ever seen. Unbelievable. They scored 6. We're going to take a look at stats at the end of the first half. Stats Central. The Cougars, 6 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 7 fouls, no steals, no blocks. 14 blocks for Syracuse. 7 steals. That is 21 turnovers. I know it only says 7. I guess blocks don't technically always qualify as turnovers, so I understand that. But that is 14 times they have put up a shot and probably not come up with a rebound. Blocks would go out of bounds, so they would retain possession. Whatever. The Cougars are 2 for 14 on field goals. And if you throw in those blocks, that would be... And this isn't even, a joke. That's potentially 2 for 28. Because blocks don't count as shots. 0 for 2 on the 3-point field goals. 2 for 4 free throws. Syracuse 9 for 14. Which isn't the best percentage we've seen. But still, you take away the 9 points that they have. Oh, it's only 28 points, Oh my God. What a disastrous game. They can't even make a wide open shot from the free throw line. 6 points. That is undoubtedly the worst first half. So 6 points in the first half. Let's see. Can they do that? If let's give Syracuse I don't know, 30. Let's give them 66% of the points that they score. So 37 times 0.67. 25 plus 37. 62. So it'd be 62. It'd be 62-12 if the Cougars just doubled their offensive output. They've missed 2 shots off the glass. Oh my goodness. Let's go. I am sorry. I don't know what the largest margin of victory has ever been, but it might be Syracuse. It's a 33-point game right now. 12-2 scoring run. Oh, now they're on a 12-2 scoring run. They're on a 41-8 run. What are we talking about? All right, defensive foul. Cougars have been bad from the free throw line. They were, I believe, 2 for 4 when we looked at those stats. I'm going to eat my mom's chocolate bar out of sadness. This is bad. I mean, even if you throw in the extra couple free throws that they missed, they still would have had 8 points in the first half. And 10 points total. Ugh. Okay, there you go. Nice steal. Let's go, Cougars. The run starts now. You're only down by 32. I should probably stop saying things like the run starts now. Almost stole it away. Okay. I like the effort. Oh my goodness. Turn your ovens on. Throw a little pizza in there. And then just watch the clock count down for that, because that's more interesting than this game. Syracuse does miss the free throw. They were not 100%. They left a couple of those short. But they still come away with 2 points on the possession, so whatever. 35-point game. Ooh, 7 turnovers in the first half. They already have 4 here through the first 3 minutes. We are nearly a 40-point deficit here. Okay, Syracuse misses. The run starts now, Cougars. The run starts now. Okay. You know what? I don't even feel bad getting up during this game. I try not to do this. I take this series seriously. 46-9. I can grab a drink. And you can grab a drink too. Stretch your legs. walk out of the room. I walk out of the room and they score. What is this? That's garbage. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I walked back in the room and I got the shot blocked. All right. All right, Cougars. (50-11). I cannot wait for Syracuse, Alabama. We had a couple of great matchups to start the second part of the round of 32. Tennessee and Louisville, I think, is going to be very interesting, or could be at least very interesting. I think Syracuse, Alabama is going to be a lot of fun. The Syracuse is an Elite Eight pick for the Baylor bracket, which is big because it means that it's a lot. It means a lot for a lot of people. Elite Eight is real deep. Champion picks, obviously, are picked to win. (43-point deficit. And here I thought it was annoying to watch the Cougars lose to the Huskies every single year. They've never won a tournament game. Wow, unbelievable. Syracuse just gave up defensively. You can have that. We don't care. We don't even want that. We don't even need that defensive effort. Ooh, foul on the inside. Hey, good hard foul there. At least it missed the shot. I mean, obviously very late to the play, so not really seeing it very well. 3 team fouls for the Cougars. Syracuse does miss the front end of the free throws. And again, we have a team. I don't think it's quite the same. I think with Tennessee, you would look at it and you go, man, they got a lot of fouls, right? They got a lot. They got fouled a ton, sent to the free throw line. The centers for Miami each probably ended up with 3 or 4 personal fouls each, which is wild to think about. They kept subbing centers, and so they were able to build their lead that way. Syracuse has gone to the line a lot. They had 14 free throws in the first half. I understand that. It feels like they've made their bread and butter with turnovers. And I don't know. I think we looked at the Tennessee stats as far as like free throws, so hopefully the other stats would have peeked their heads in. But you might be able to go look and see how many turnovers there were, how many blocks there were, or steals there were for Tennessee. Syracuse is blocking the ball all over the place. The Orange are getting their hands on the loose ball constantly, and it's just the Cougars just don't have an answer. They have scored more than 6 points in their half. They've, tripled their output here in the first 7 minutes, but it's just it was a disaster from the beginning. And they would be a team where even if they were down 6 or 7, you just go like, I don't know if they can make that run. With Pittsburgh taking on Alabama, you can believe that they can make that run. Can they get over the hump? Probably not, but at least you go, hey, they can make it close. That's a big 3 for the Cougars. Where's this Cougars team been? I think they got some people off the street. They're like, you, scholarship? Anybody want a scholarship? Syracuse is spanking us as hard as any team's ever been spanked in this tournament. Let's go out there and have fun. Big shot from Syracuse. 38-point lead. I heard that buzzer counting down and I thought, we're at the end of the game already? Thank goodness. Nice steal. Nice steal. Throws it forward. Stolen away. So the first couple, the games 1 and 3, have been all right. They've been interesting, closer types of games, which I think look even closer when you look at a 40-point deficit here and the fact that Tennessee kind of ran away with it. They ended up winning by 19, but it was never really in doubt. Jeez Louise. There's no way the Cougar... Okay, Syracuse just took a timeout. I was like, there's no way Washington State's taking a timeout here. 21. I don't think it's the lowest points ever scored. I don't know what that is. It'd be a little tricky to go find out. I thought it was 19 at one point, but then I went and looked at what I thought the game was, and it was like it said like 49 or something like that, or I don't know. I'd have to go back. I'm sure I have all the footage for it, so I could just like go back and it wouldn't be too difficult to find and just make some notations. But Cougars make one good play and then it's just immediately bad on the offensive side. Go, Cougars, go. Go, Cougars, go. Go, Cougs, go. Go, Cougs, go. Oh, mercifully, it's over. Mercifully, it is over. The beatdown is complete. Syracuse, 61. Washington State, 23. 23 points. In an abysmal showing, it got bad and then it got worse. Man. Let's take a look at the... Oh, do they have players of the game? 7 points. That's a third of their offense. All right, let's take a look at stats here. Here's the current game. 10 assists, 15 steals, 21 blocks for Syracuse. Not a single one for the Cougars. They did end up with 5 steals. They fouled 10 times, 16 turnovers. I mean, just an absolutely abysmal game. 9 for 30 from the field. You throw in blocks, and it starts getting real ugly. 30% versus 61% of three-pointers were a non-factor. Free throws, 13 for 21. But Syracuse left a lot of points on the board, but thankfully it didn't bite them in the butt. I think that's the one thing you would look at the Syracuse team and go, if it comes down to it, let's say you're winning a tight game by 2, by 3, that percentage isn't great. It should be better, but we'll see what they do. Alabama, Syracuse, that'll be round 2, game 2. As we get ready, oops, I always want to go game modes and then up to. But that'll do it for the first half of action here. We have Texas Tech taking on Southern Mississippi. I don't think there's any notes for this game at all. I don't think there was anything that happened that was interesting. Southern Mississippi, the Golden Eagles, taking on the Red Raiders. Thank you again so much for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're pretty close. What is okay? Friday, by the way. Just make a quick programming note. I know we're halfway into the video and I should have done this sooner. I hear it. Quick programming note. I might be recording the round of 32 a little bit early because I am doing a big stream on Friday in MLB The Show 25, and depending on how that goes, I might be needing to recover on Saturday or Sunday, so I might try to get the round of 32 kind of out of the way. And worst case scenario, I could get all of this done by the end of the weekend. I don't really want to put those that close, but if you are curious about your bracket, be sure to check it between the end of tomorrow's video, which will go up. Yeah, that'll go up Monday. So at the end of tomorrow's video, but before, let's say 6 p.m. on Tuesday, little window there to just kind of see how your bracket's doing. Otherwise, you might be spoiled on some of the results of the game. So just a heads up. And more importantly, for me, big stream over on, or right here, I should say, on youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex. Doing MLB The Show. It's supposed to be like it's going to be a subathon sort of thing. Let me pull up. We were real close to 2,900. We're 2 away from 2,900. And I'd love to push to 3,000 on Friday. Try to come up with some goals and stuff to see if that would work. Eon Flux Part 2. All right. Let's get you caught up on the brackets. We have 2 scores for brackets. 2 first places have 11. 2 second places have 8. Me and Let's Go, we are at the top of, we're duking it out. We're battling. We're trading places, okay? But we're still in the front. We have 11 points. They win because they have a better score potential at 143. My current score potential is 131. And then actually exactly tied for third, is the Beeb and Baylor. 8 points each, and each has a 124 score potential. Marquette? Is that? No, Texas Tech. Oh, shoot. Texas Tech. Okay, there it is. It could get interesting here right after this very quick cut, because it's like I didn't even leave. But, Texas Tech is the Final Four participant for Baylor in this portion of the bracket. So that, it's obviously a point if they win. But more importantly, it's that score potential. I don't think you lose a ton for the second place pick. It's the champion that you really want to keep in for as long as you can. But we'll see how that goes. Thanks so much for watching. We'll be right back in just a second with Southern Mississippi and Texas Tech. And we're back with Texas Tech in Southern Mississippi. Let's jump in. Ready to go? Oh, shoot. Sean, put it in the right screen, please. Thank goodness I look over here to check recordings and audios and all that stuff on a frequent basis. Have we tried in-season recruiting yet? Not since the last time you asked. I'll check your PDA. Private device assistant, personal device? What is a PDA? Pathological demand device. Avoidance. That's not. That is not what I was looking for. Device. Personal digital assistant. That makes sense. I just said that other one just so blindly. It was like, I started reading it and I was like, this is wrong. Personal device assistant makes sense. Texas Tech leaves that shot a little short on the front end. And we are underway here. We're before 30 seconds underway. No score. Apparently I forgot how to commentate. I walked away, stretched my legs, used the restroom, and then just went, what's commentating? How do you talk about sport? Ball go in hole, question mark? Usually the goal. Ball or puck into small defendable object. Or I guess in the case of soccer, a pretty large goal. Slow start for both teams. We have a Final Four pick here in Texas Tech. The Baylor pick is Baylor for champion. So that'll be in the next chunk. That'll be tomorrow. We'll see. I forget exactly who they play. I do have the bracket right here. Finally some points. Thanks. They play South Carolina. I love when we get the shots, when we get the inside of the mask of the face of the mascot. It's wild. 4-0 here to start this one. Ooh, Texas Tech. I love it if they could telegraph the passes just a tick more, just one extra, we're going to try and get the pass, you're going to be here, so let me get the ball to you in motion, in rhythm, in momentum. In step, there's the word. It took 4 tries, we got it. It was a dangerous float pass, Texas Tech was all over it. 4-0. tipped and knocked away. Southern Mississippi, I like the aggression there. That's what I like to see. I like to see the smart aggression. Hey, we're going to try and get to the basket. Maybe a little outnumbered, and then you pull it back, and you're able to get up to a 6-0 lead. Please, dear God, Texas Tech, we just watched Washington State. We cannot possibly need to watch a worse offense than Washington State. A worse team than Washington State. They had 0 blocks to Syracuse's roughly 8 million. Bounce pass inside. Okay. Hey, get your first points from the line. Just get some points on the board. Okay, they hit the free throw. The Cougars were very bad at that. I think that Syracuse-Washington State game has to be the biggest deficit we've ever seen. 38 points. I cannot think of another team that seems like it would really stand out. I mean, because that has to go so wrong for one team and so right for the other. And it still didn't really even go that well for the free throw line for one team, so it's like, oh my gosh. 8-2, Southern Mississippi off to a good start. I like what they're doing here. We saw this with Alabama earlier in the tournament, earlier in this round, where they did a good job getting points on the board on the interior, or in the interior. And then, they started to kind of spread out a little bit. They got into a bit of a rhythm from 3. And then it felt, especially in the second half of that Alabama game, like they were able to kind of do a little bit of both. And when they were starting to slip a little bit against Pittsburgh, they're going inside. So I'm curious to see if Southern Mississippi has a similar thought process. Left it a little bit short there. Nice bounce pass inside, the foul and the bucket. Old school three-point play there. Free throw is up and good. So we have a touchdown lead, 11-4. Southern Miss. It's not cool. Fully charged, so I don't need that connected. Hook shot is up but missed. Throws forward. Tries the pump fake, slides inside, or bounce pass inside, leaves it on the floor. And that was a good little shot. It looked like maybe it just had like a little too much juice on it. It's a good-looking 3 from Texas Tech, but it's a little left. 11, still a 7-point game, I should say. And good ball movement by Southern Mississippi. I know they don't come away with any points on that, but drove inside, saw that the defense outnumbered them, kicked it back out. The 3 wasn't awful, wasn't great. It just kind of, hey, let's take that concept of solid ball movement, and we'll see if we can add a little bit to it. Maybe another extra pass to try and find a more open look. Spins back and picked off. Bounce inside, foul. So Texas Tech doing a good job. This is what we saw Pittsburgh do against Alabama. Just kind of keep yourself in it. See if you can make a little run here or there. Make some defensive adjustments, and hopefully they can stick enough to where once you kind of close that gap, you can close it down and keep it there. Maybe chip away to get into the lead. Stolen away, nice job, and a good job, because I thought that was going to go into the diving animation, and then it kind of almost went into like the jump spin throw animation, but they don't come away with any points on the other end, and that's where you really got to take advantage. This should be a nice easy layup. Still almost left it a little bit short. That should have been off the glass and good, no problem. That took a long time to get out of the feathers for Southern Mississippi, but a nice offensive putback there. And push that lead back out to 3. Let's see if Southern Mississippi can survive a little Texas run here. It was a 7-point game at 11-4. Since then, it's a 6-3 run. Or 6-2 run, excuse me. And that'll tie the game. So there's your 9-2 run. That's a +7, and guess what that does? That erases a deficit. With 3:12 to go, neither team looking very good. They can pretty easily get to like fine or average with a couple made baskets down the stretch to get close to that 20-point mark. But at the moment, I don't think either of these teams looks like an offensive juggernaut, and they probably won't be. Making a substitution. I've seen a lot of substitutions for foul-related situations today, specifically because like Tennessee and Miami just had a boatload, and then the Cougars had a lot as well. Second personal for number 11. He'll likely go to the bench after this 3-point play is potentially completed. They'll take the timeout. Left it on the rim. Come on, you got to get that bucket down. There's a nice kick and a big 3 for Southern Miss. We had Southern Mississippi's Golden Eagles, and there was another team that had that double name, like double. East Tennessee State is a little rough because Buccaneers is a long way to say it. Maybe it was Boston College. I believe they're the Golden Eagles as well. There was another. It might have been East Tennessee State. Might be the team that I'm thinking of. Where it's just like, oh god. There's not a great way to shorten this on either side. Typically, when that little glitch happens, that is the result. We do see some blocks here and there, but it is more than not. It's just a little hook shot that's made. I don't know why. I don't know why that's so effective. It's a nice play by Southern Miss on the other side. And just like that, they're kind of in that average. Hey, we're at 20. Texas Tech hasn't looked too bad offensively. 17 points, you kind of go, I don't know if they're very good. But I think, even at 20, I think you would kind of think, like, I don't know that they've been great. It's not like a Tennessee 30 or a Syracuse 300. Fades to the left, lets the shot go, no good, 20-17. As we work our way through the last minute and a half of the first half. And that was a 2, because we did not hear the crowd say 3. Leads out to 5. Daylight savings. Dumbest time of the year. I hate it so much. Try and get to bed a little early tonight. Should be easy though. Spent all day in my timeline. Spent all day out and about yesterday, which was very nice. Those are the kinds of days I enjoy. Just kind of walking around, doing some shopping. Find yourself a little something nice. You buy yourself a little comic book, you're like, I feel good. It's nice to treat yourself, you know? Had some kids, some nieces, and a niece and a nephew. They seemed to have a nice time, which was good. Tipped away, or poked away, I should say. The Red Raiders drive inside. They get blocked, and we're under 20 seconds to go. Should be the Golden Eagles' final possession, or should be the final possession of the half for either team. That's usually not how it goes, because I say that every time. Texas Tech got to push the pace just a little bit because you're going to end up, once it hits that 3, yeah, it starts to get a real ugly on the shot, and that's not what you want to see. So there is your first half of action. It feels like these two teams are very evenly matched, 22-17. Neither team's getting on a good run. Both of them feel very beatable by someone better. Like if you would maybe split, well, Syracuse kind of just crushed. Who's a good team? Who's a good team that threw up a good amount of points but still lost? It still is Boston College. They put up 49. Feels like Boston College would be in a good spot. And that's, you know, I don't remember the game 100%, but NC State only lost by 3 to Florida. You're talking about if you double the points for Southern Miss, they would have 44, and that's how many NC State scored in a loss. So, I mean, both these teams, I wouldn't be surprised if either of them, whoever makes it, if they lose the next round. Arizona State is a defending champion of September Mascot Madness 1. As Texas Tech buries a nice mid-range, too. And Gonzaga, I want to say, has been inconsistent, but I don't... Because they wouldn't have been like... They weren't like a #1 ranked powerhouse or whatever back in 07. They were still kind of Cinderella, but they were still also like recognized as a good team. They were just coming off the they were about to enter actually the Adam Morrison era, when it was him versus JJ Redick. And answer the phone, you watch some basketball. We are getting some Jersey mics, folks. I gotta text the order in. Oh, almost kind of a funky circus shot. I love that I don't know if it's just the way I have the volume, but they do have the sound effects are kind of up in a way. It's a little surprising. Okay, let's jump into the Jersey Mike's menu because I gotta remember what it is. It's a chicken bacon ranch with a side of buff. Jersey Mike's menu. Menu with prices is the second option. Bum, 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 bum. Go. So 24-19 here. These are the teams that I have talked about where it's just like, man, sometimes a winner is just, oof. You just don't believe in them. Menu, hot subs. Give me bacon ranch chicken cheese. Yeah, 26. Yeah. Let's go with a 26, no lettuce, no tomato, side of buff. Side of buff. Here, I'll highlight that. Chicken bacon ranch, or bacon ranch chicken cheesesteak. Can I please just highlight the whole thing? Can I please highlight the whole thing? Goodness gracious. So hard to copy text. What do we got? Oh, someone removed me from the group. No! Oh, whatever will I do about that thing that I don't need to pay? Paste. And put hashtag 20 or number 26. I've done it. With no tomato, no lettuce, and a side of buffalo sauce. Please. Honey bun. Oh, on white. Glad that I made that dumb joke about honey bun. Bam, bam. Alright. Is it still the same score it was before I started making that order for Jersey Mike's? Please, teams, I need you to stop sucking. Stop sucking farts. For the love. We only have 2 top 5 games. We still have a long way to go. After this, we'll have 48 games or something like that. So there's still a ways to get like a top 5, but also at the same time, I think it was last year's tournament that just like wasn't super great. Maybe that's a long form video. We just kind of figure out like which is the best NCAA game for what we want to do. Do we turn all the players up to like 99 overall? That seems a little aggressive. But this is like the beginning of the internet era. I'm talking about, you know, Gonzaga, and they're like about to enter the Adam Morrison time. You know, like this is like searching like Madden, NFL 25 best sliders, college football, NBA 2K, whatever, MLB The Show. They like there are articles. Like people write articles about this stuff. Back then, there's just nothing exists. I've looked like what are the best sliders, best user sliders, best CPU sliders for these games, and they're just like, no one was doing that. So I need EA to make 2 college basketball games, because they'll do it in some dumb way, like kind of like they have the college football games. They'll make a bare bones ass college basketball game, and then maybe the next year they'll have mascot mode, and then you don't have to do it. Because as long as I can set some sliders that are interesting and fun, bing bang boom. Even if they were to announce a college basketball game, by the way, today, it still would not be out for 4 years. Wow, both free throws got missed. Back to the rack, and they come away with nothing on that. They had an opportunity for one of the weirder 3-point plays that you can get. They had an opportunity, you know, just to get 2 and come away and make it even. 28-21 remains the score. I wonder if they went to the store that Ashley wanted to go to. They're thinking about going to De Leon's, but I don't know. The kids were going to a birthday party, and who knows how that goes, you know? You say, like, it's time to go, and, like, that's when everything falls apart. Regardless, it doesn't even matter. Kids could be whiny in the morning, it could be great in the morning, it doesn't matter. When you have to leave, like, a place of fun like that, like a Chuck E. Cheese or whatever, you're just kind of like, boy. This is a nightmare regardless. There's a 3 for Texas Tech. Hey, good job. This is a good job by Texas Tech. You've kept it within reach. It's a horrible job by the Golden Eagles because they haven't been able to just start putting nails in the coffin. Like, that's all you need to do right now is just put nails in the coffin. Stretch this lead out, but neither of these teams are very good. I'd be surprised if the winner breaks 40. And I would also be surprised. So I'd be surprised if the winner breaks 40, but it's going to be like a caveat 40 of, well, they got fouled a lot toward the end, you know? Texas Tech was that 5-0 run. Stolen away. Opportunity to tie or take the lead on this possession. Two quick passes inside. Fouled, but nothing. You go back to the last time they got fouled. Two missed free throws and a missed opportunity off the rebound. See if they can get... There's one. Two. 30-30. And if it stays like this, you might not even have the free throws. Now, granted, I did say last time, or in toward the end of the first half, actually, maybe about this point, some of the teams haven't looked good because they were right around 17-15 or whatever it was. But, you know, you get a couple of possessions, all of a sudden you're in the 20-point range of a half, and it's like, that's not terrible. It's just the low end of average. Slid out of bounds. 7 turnovers for Texas Tech. 1 for Southern Mississippi. 32-30. That's off of the offensive putback. It's such a good opportunity to string together a 4-0 run right after giving up a big Big chunk of points. Pump fake inside. Back out. Fouled beyond the arc. That's a huge swing. What should have been a steal and a turnover for the Golden Eagles ends up turning into three free throws for the Red Raiders. Shots up and good. So 3 for 3 from the line that time. They went 5 for 5 in their last 5 free throws, and that's how they've gotten their last 5 points to tie the game and take the lead. Ooh. The crosser. Back outside. Oh, I had the pump fake. Drove into a couple of defenders. Dangerous bounce pass. Southern Mississippi finds themselves down. 3-pointer. That looked left from the start. Really late rebound jump for the Golden Eagles. 1:42 to go here in the second half as it's stolen away. Texas Tech with 13 turnovers, and I think that shows how poor / good the Golden Eagles offense / Texas Tech Red Raiders defense have been. Boy, both of these teams have double front names and double last names. Texas Tech Red Raiders, Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. My goodness. Mid-range 2 is good, and this is a huge run for the Red Raiders. That is a 10-0? 10-2. 10-2. From down 5 to up 3. It's a big 3. I can't believe that was the one that they made. That is wild to think about. That's the one they made. So Texas will take... Oh, wow, I didn't realize we were under a minute already. Texas Tech will take a timeout. 35 all. And we have the game where it's close enough we probably won't get free throws. We might get some at the tail end, but at least at this point, the defenses will let things play out. Circus shot up and good. I think even with a 2-point deficit, you can let it play out on the defensive side. Okay, Southern Miss can't get real dumb. Sometimes when they back off from the baseline a little bit, they get too aggressive with the... That's a great block inside. Oh, it was almost incredible. It was a great block on the Texas Tech side of things. It was almost great defense on the Golden Eagles side of things, but again, just made a weird move, and Southern Mississippi fell down at the end of this game. Texas Tech is on a 14-5 run. Big 3, but missed, and now we'll see the free throws. So Texas Tech will likely get to the 40-point mark. It's a little more, I don't want to say like legitimate or whatever, but it is a little better. It'll be a little better of a 40-point than I thought, but also it is because of the free throws. They have left some... So 2 for 2. That's 7 in a row for Texas Tech from the stripe. Golden Eagles. This is big. The Baylor bracket needed this. I kind of forgot about that. This game was kind of a snooze, you know. Okay, so Southern Mississippi absolutely collapses down the stretch, but it's good news for one of the brackets and could set up some interesting matchups in round 2. 41-35 is the final. Texas Tech moves on, and they will play the winner of Gonzaga and Arizona State. Not a single Arizona State pick, which is wild to think about. I don't know if that was one of the great games. If the ending was maybe a little more interesting. Sometimes you think you have like a fantastic game, and then just like an offense collapses, and you're like, what? Okay, well, it was cool. Gonzaga's on the road. They're heading down. to Arizona to play the Sun Devils. Sun Devils are tournament winners. That is a positive for them. Gonzaga from my hometown, Spokane. They got a bunch of stuff going on over there. I always forget they have like the State B basketball, high school basketball tournament. They have the Women's March Madness is there. Kind of want to go to that. That'd be cool. Just to be in the stadium for some, some fun college hoops action. That'd be the biggest college basketball game I would ever go to. Ooh, Arizona State and Michigan State both have, like, the basketball as part of their court logo, which I kind of like. Michigan State only had half, but ASU has the whole basketball. Gonzaga is a big pick. I think I wrote it down. I did not. I just wrote down Gonzaga clean sweep. I think the problem is there a problem? No, Florida State. Temple and Villanova is a big game, a bigger game, and so I think Gonzaga kind of runs out of steam around the Sweet 16, but I also probably could have taken better notes for that. And Gonzaga gets off to a good start. I think if you watch some of the older Mascot tournaments, you don't actually watch it from the press box. Watch it from the end cam. Is this the only one I've done from the press box? How did I do the last one? Uh-oh. That's a bad thing to think 2.5 videos in. Hold on, we're going to YouTube. Hold on. 3 is off. Arizona State tries to put back to nothing. Okay, view your channel. Videos. No, playlists. So ASU gets their first 2 points on the board, and it is from the free throw line. Where is it? Sort by. Okay, sort by last video. That changes things around. Tournaments. Some of these thumbnails, huh? Okay, let's check out NCAA 07. How did I record that? That was from behind the back. Oh man, Sean. Couldn't see that. This is like all weird. Yeah, we watched that from behind the back. Huh. Oh, Michigan State, for some reason, in that tournament has the two three-point lines on the court. Interesting. 6-2 Gonzaga. Hey, let's lock in on this game. I mean, this is more traditionally what you would see on television anyway. So, as a wannabe sports broadcaster, blocked. This is what you're used to looking at. Of course, the commentators, and they get press setups, whatever, it doesn't matter. (6-2). Oh, I just remembered a thing that I need to tell people. Whatever. Okay. Teams. Can we get off to a bit of a faster start? You see a team like really struggle offensively, and I'm still wounded by the Cougars. I'm a little gun shy. Like, you looked away and they scored points. I don't understand. Gonzaga should have had that basketball. That diving animation is awful. So out of bounds. Should have been Gonzaga and probably an easy 2. Instead, it's Arizona only down by 6. I don't think it's a huge play in the game, but I think it's... If let's say Gonzaga loses by 2, I think you look at that play early in the game and you go, that's a game-changing play. Obviously, my mom hates it. Hates is probably a strong word. It annoys my mom when they go, well, if this happened, then that happened. It's like, well, it doesn't matter because that's not what happened, and even if it did, everything else will fall into place. But still, I think there's an interesting... I can understand it as well. But I think for me, that's the interesting thing, right? Is if you're up 8 instead of 4 going into this possession, then like how does that affect the rest of the game? Like where do you diverge in your path of attack or whatever? So it's kind of how I think. I like to think about it that way. My mom doesn't. She doesn't. Well, theoretically, I don't know. That's what happened, and that's the end of it. Blocked inside. Center doing a good job coming up with these loose balls here. Blocked on the inside again. Gonzaga out running. Okay, nice kickback. It was 1-on-3. We weren't going to do a whole lot with that. Off the right iron, and nice offensive rebound and a good putback to put Gonzaga up 8. So we must not have written any notes because it wasn't like it didn't matter, but it also is like Arizona just didn't get any picks. So if Gonzaga wins, I think we could have an interesting matchup. We're lined up so far. And we're 5 games done. We have a couple more after this. We're lined up for a very interesting start to the second day of the round of 32. I think unfortunately we lost some second place picks, and some of the brackets didn't look super great coming out of day 1 or day 2. Like a little bit of there was like a 1 for 7. There was like a 2 for 8. 1 for 8, 2 for 8 in those. Points have been better here in day number 3. Because we did the standings before the Texas Tech game. We went 8-11, so me and Let's Go each were 3 for 4, including really big wins with Louisville and Alabama. And then even the other 2 brackets, they tied themselves up at 8 points apiece. So people are having good days here, and that sets up good days in the future. 13-7. Working around the outside. That is probably a 2. No, they count that a 3. Okay. Feet are weird, man. That's metaphorical and literal, And a wide open. I love that pass. Okay. I like, hey, Arizona State, I like what you're doing here. I like the nice little pass inside. I like, just get the easy buckets. Fix a little something on defense. See if you can slow them down. Take them out of a rhythm. Let's change the defensive look. Let's, just make it take a little longer to get up the court. That's a 3, and that's big. Right? 15, right? There's no way that was a 2. I am confused. Doesn't matter. 18-9 is the score. Arizona State's 9 points don't look nearly as abysmal as some other teams we've seen. Cougars. That was a really bad shot, and it bounced on his PP, and that's not good. That's the one player that forgot to wear a cup today. There's a nice 3 for Arizona State, and a better rebound. That is just, I love that one-handed grab just right back into the body. Arizona State touched it, Gonzaga touched it last, tried to draw the offensive foul. Thankfully, I guess for him, didn't get the defensive foul called. Arizona State comes away with 2 points on the possession. It feels like Arizona State needs so many things to go right. Like they are just having a difficult time getting easy looks. I say that knowing that they had the nice pass inside. That pass, still nice. Not arguing that. There were still 3 defenders in the area. Gonzaga's working, it seems like a little more like one-on-one, as there's a foul on the outside. And hey, look at that. Another center with 2 personal fouls. Arizona State 2 for 3 on the free throws. Wow, almost. Oh, wait, hold on. He ran out of bounds. Oh, it was almost a 4-point possession. That would have been huge. Okay, so we have a couple now that it balances out where you probably won't think about the Gonzaga diving out of bounds. So Gonzaga has they've dived out of bounds, and Arizona State just ran it out of bounds. Those 2 points, even. Forget about the theoreticals now. Ooh, thought he was going to go for the dunk. Arizona State's doing really nicely defensively the last couple of possessions here. It looked like it was going to be an easy two. They crashed in nice and like they were committed to it. It feels weird to say someone crashed into someone like really hard. You know what I mean? Like I don't love that sense. Bomb, 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 bomb. 22-13. There's a nice kick. Gonzaga with the hand in the face, and the friendly home roll beats it. I think it was maybe like a little strong, but got a friendly roll. Friendly bounce off the back iron. 2 quick passes inside. Good defensive rotation for Arizona State. Nice job picking up the loose ball. Going to be Gonzaga ball either way, so it's not quite as like, oh, you don't want to see that animation. Locked on the outside yet again. Just in case you forgot what arena this is. That logo is just so ugly. Oh, almost stolen. I wish you could make like just the worst court in the world. That's just all advertisements. Well, we have a 2-inch by 2-inch panel of wood you can have. I mean, basically just look at hockey, but like make it way more cluttered and just way more of an eyesore. Man, it's awful looking at a hockey rink. There you go. Nice little alley layup. Arizona's doing a good job. Arizona State, I should say, with the Wildcats are in the tournament, or maybe they got eliminated, I forget. But the Sun Devils here are doing a good job. They're keeping it relatively close. They're down by, now they're down by 4, but 4 to 8 points, somewhere in that range. Their defense has been better over the last couple of minutes. They've done a good job. They've done a better job collapsing in the paint, making shots a little bit tougher. And Gonzaga hasn't been executing nearly as cleanly because of it. So there's a nice block. Float inside, in between a couple of defenders off the glass, and good. So the bucket's up. Two quick passes inside, and look at that. Arizona was ready for it. They collapsed in. There was 2 defenders in the area. We have a good end of the first half here. Sparky's erased a pretty big deficit. There's a nice block. Gonzaga's been good with the blocks on the outside. And stolen away. Gotta go, gotta go. He's going to take a way deep 3. Not terrible. Not terrible. It's a little irritating because you can see like where it's going to go. It's going to be like at 3 seconds. Oh my goodness, they stole the inbound pass to start the half. ASU. Very, very Pittsburgh feel here. Pittsburgh did a good job keeping it close, but they couldn't get over that hump. That's what Arizona State's doing right now. I guess on the flip side, you can look at it. Alabama and Gonzaga, you can say, are doing a good job weathering those storms. Mid-range 2, no good. Don't love the shot. A little too much power. Knocked back. Ooh, should have been able to come up with that loose ball. Foul and the bucket. Going for the 3-point play. And they get it. So 4-point lead down to 1 point. You see a little pressure in the backcourt. Slow them down. Make them a little more, make them uncomfortable. Take them out of any rhythm. Oh, a little mid-range. I like that. Oh, they got it. I thought that was gonna like rim out. But it just kind of stayed enough to get the gravity to flunk it through the nylon. Nice job finishing through the contact on the inside. It was an early calling card of the Alabama game. That nice quick pass inside. Oh, no way! Okay, that's pretty rare, throwing it just off the back of a player. All right, this was where Pittsburgh had a hard time earlier in this tournament, in this day, and there it is. It was something that actually Texas Tech did a nice job of toward the end of the game in the second half, of being able to keep the game close, and when the time called or when they were able to get those consecutive positive offensive possessions followed by a good defensive possession, get a couple of those in a row, get a turnover that kind of sucks, you're able to erase that lead and get the lead. Texas Tech did it. Pittsburgh couldn't. Arizona State has, at least in this case so far. Blocked on the outside, tried to dive for it. What's going to probably be Arizona ball regardless. And a horrible backcourt violation. That's 2 bad turnovers with barely being in your part of the court at all. Rolling it around. Blocked on the outside. That has been so big for Gonzaga. Don't know that Arizona State's the best three-point shooting team, so it might not be as big a deal, but it's doing a good job to not erase that deficit any faster, and in this case, not balloon that lead any further. A 2-pointer missed. Gonzaga, let's see. Not Gonzaga. Adam Morrison, number 3. I feel like I do this every year that we watch a Gonzaga game. I'm like, oh, is that Adam Morrison? Mid-range shot is good. Okay. Back to a tie game, 30-30. This has been a good one. Good back and forth action. I think Gonzaga's had a lead of like 9, and Arizona State has had a lead of 2. You can see a huge discrepancy in the blocks. A lot of those, or I guess not a lot, but a surprising amount of them have come at the 3-point line, which is kind of wild to think about. 22 up and good. (33-30). Gonzaga falls down by 2 and then immediately rips off 5 in a row to get a 3-point lead. Oh, the ultra rare 4-point play. I don't know. I think the foul is going to be called on the guy that came in from the side, I would guess. But for a 4-point play, swings the lead right back in favor of Arizona State. Nice pass inside off the glass. Can't get the friendly roll. Foul in the basket. Gonzaga's going to the line and 1. Oh, they missed the free throw. They missed the bucket. They get the dunk. A 4-point play the other way. Holy moly. 5 in a row for Gonzaga. Gave them a 3-point lead. 4-point play for Arizona State. Gave them a 1-point lead, and then a 4-point play the other way, or 4-point possession, I should say. Defensive foul. Okay. I think you're okay with that. First personal on the center. It's a little reach in. It's also only the 3rd team foul, so you have a little bit of room before you get them into the bonus. That's a big shot. It was only a 2, though. 37-36. Honestly, I should put Gonzaga versus UCLA in these tournaments, because boy, have those teams played fantastic games. And it's been even. I think I talked about that when we were talking about Gonzaga in the tournament originally. Like, those are some of the better, like, NCAA, like, March Madness. Those are why you like March Madness. You know what I mean? That's why their move to the Pac-12 kind of sucks. It's like, man, Gonzaga, if you would move to the Pac-12 earlier in basketball, God, that would have been incredible. Gonzaga, UCLA twice a year. Are you kidding me? Especially if both teams were good. I think those would be like nationally televised games on. I mean, does it qualify? Is national televised on ESPN? Does that count? I mean, I guess, because it'd be anyone could watch it, minus blackouts. When I think nationally televised, I think of the big four: CBS, NBC, ABC, Fox. That's what I think of nationally. But I think it is just that it's not. Check your local listings as regional, I guess. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Gonzaga, UCLA. Oh. Oh, it'd be so good. But now they're coming to the Pac-12, I don't know, 10 years too late. Out of bounds. Still Gonzaga ball. The shot clock is going to get low here. Or getting low. Another dangerous kind of wiggle back and forth. Shot clock wasn't quite as low as I thought it was going to be. It's 41-39. Inside and through some contact, up and good. Trying to drive. Spinning. 42. Can't get it to go. Gonzaga 9. Rebounds. Arizona State 12. 41 all with 3.5 to go. Ooh, number 42 comes away with the foul. Second personal, fourth team foul. It's going to put Arizona State on the line. No substitution. I think that's fine. That's fine. Second personal foul this late in the game isn't that big of a deal. But the game does tend to not want to push its luck. There's a nice deep two. It's a little left. Arizona State's defense has done such a good job, and it's just completely thrown Gonzaga out of any sort of rhythm. I mean, this is an 0 for 4 pick. If Arizona State pulls off the victory, there's still plenty of time. Bounce pass inside, spin move, blocked, out of bounds, Gonzaga ball. Shot is up and good. So, hey, that's a good response from Gonzaga. Just get a little mid-range, too. Do what Arizona State has done for this entire game. Or maybe the early parts of the game, but they have done a good job of just keeping it close. Keep yourself in it. You can't be Southern Mississippi just fell so far. They fell apart so badly. Oh, this is good aggression. We're going to see missed shot, but an offensive rebound. It's out of bounds, Arizona State ball. Oh, that was a huge opportunity for Gonzaga. It's the second one of those they've missed. You go back to that one in the first half. I know Arizona countered it with running out of bounds by themselves. But it's a couple of times now where Gonzaga's had an opportunity to get some easy points, and they just haven't been able to come away with it. And that one's a little bit worse because they even got the offensive rebound. Oof. Can't get the block. Two guys in the area. Two dogs in the area. Rough. Little doggy bounce. It's like the fourth Bulldog team we've seen. That's the first time I've made that joke. Do the doggy bounce. Arf. Maybe I did it earlier. I don't know. I'm thinking a lot about Flight of the Conchords. Lately. You see one Instagram post and then you're like, oh man, my life. Oh, another horrible foul. Arizona State is up by 5. Gonzaga needs a good possession and a better look. I'll take a timeout here. I think that's smart. Get yourselves settled down. We don't usually see timeouts this early, but it's getting to be crunch time. Mid-range 2 left short. Oh. They are just so uncomfortable. They're so out of rhythm. I mean, that's a steal. That's a turnover that you create, takeaway that you create. If you make that previous shot, you cut this to a 2-point game. You're still down 2 possessions. You have 69 seconds, left. But it's just... those are the shots. Those are the shots that just crush teams in these tournaments. Can't get the 3-pointer to go. Arizona's pushing pace on the other side. That is 2 bad possessions in a... Whoa! Whoa! 2 bad offensive possessions, and maybe a worse one for Arizona State. My goodness. Big 3 for Gonzaga. Okay. I think they're going to have to foul here. I don't know if they want to try and put any pressure. There is a shot clock, so there will be some fouling. It will be annoying. There is a 6-second difference-ish shot and game clock. Yeah, that's where it gets a little annoying. Either foul immediately or don't foul and let it run out. Or, and this is the third option that I actually like a lot, is let them get to midcourt and then go. Like, try to pester them into a turnover. Once they hit midcourt, go. Instead, they burn a little bit more clock than they probably should have. They still give up the 2 points. And go back to a couple of possessions. They weren't able to navigate correctly. They do have a couple 3-point specialists on the team. That wasn't it. Gonzaga. Oh, they are a first-round exit. They would have been at most an Elite 8 pick. Because it would have been Sweet 16 for the Baylor bracket. Or, no, they would have been a winner for the Baylor bracket. I don't think I had them very far. This is a disaster. I think I kind of jinxed it. I'll take the blame on this one. Because I was talking about how great the matchups were going to be. Three is no good. I think it's going to be really interesting. It's a 6-point deficit, or a 6-point defeat. 50-46. Arizona State is moving on. What I would actually like to take a look at here, just kind of the overall points. Let's see if there's any significant difference. It was a tight first half, and there's a little bit more separation in the second half. Blocks, no, pretty even. Gonzaga didn't have as many, but it still wasn't terrible. The fouls are pretty significant toward the for Gonzaga. Turnovers, it's kind of the same. Yeah, actually, it's exactly the same. 8-4 and then 6-3. The field goals, yeah, the Zags shot so much worse. Even just on field goals, that doesn't include, the blocks, of which they only got blocked 4 times. So it just felt like it was in critical times. The 3-pointers were huge. 0 for 1 on the free throw. I mean, that's your difference. That's been the difference in a couple of games now, where you're talking about Gonzaga only gets fouled once in the second half. They go 0 for 1 from the line. The Sun Devils get fouled 8 times. They go to the line 10. They get 10 free throws out of that. 9. That's a 9-point swing right there. And guess what the deficit was? 6. Oof. Brutal. So Gonzaga goes down. I don't think it's the biggest loss. It might be a big loss for one person, but I don't think it's that bad. I think maybe at most Sweet 16, but an Elite 8 at absolute tops. But I don't think many people had them going that far. Weber State and New Mexico. I believe I have one minor note on this. Weber State is the clean sweep in this one, and I don't think they get far at all. I think this one genuinely is like, okay, we're at a 32 and you're gone. So Weber State, New Mexico. This actually might be the thumbnail image. This is awful. I always forget about New Mexico and how disgusting their mascot is. Weber State just is a little goofy. Just a little doofy. In a fun way, a good way. We only have a couple of games left, so if you're enjoying, be sure to subscribe, ring the bell. We'll be back tomorrow for the second half of the round of 32. We'll be back, or the fourth part, excuse me, of the round of 64. We'll be back next week, Saturday, or God dang it, Sunday and Monday for the round of 32. Welcome to Lobos land. Interesting. Bob King Court. Weber State had no option, no chance there. So a good start for New Mexico of the Mountain West Conference. I forget where Weber State is. I want to say they're like pretty, not like low, but it's one of the smaller, like group of 5, might even be lower than that. It's the Power 4 because the Pac-12 doesn't count. Blah, blah, blah. And then there's like the group of 5 that's like the American and the Midwest, the Maction. Is it football season yet? I could go for some Maction. Two to two. My goodness. We have had multiple teams just for whatever reason the ball handler is way too close to that line. I don't need you anywhere near. If the defender is giving you that much space, take a step. Get away from the midcourt line, please. The 3 is up. It's no good. Nice rebound by Weber State. Actually looked like New Mexico had a pretty good shot at it. A couple of defenders in the area but just mistimed their jumps. I don't know why the head for Weber State is so good. No, they're running the same play. They ran it. It looks like they ran it twice in a row to try and free up a shooter, but they've not been able to find anybody. Instead, they get blocked to the free throw line. Good speed coming up the floor. An excellent job to fill the lane. And make sure that they, at least, even if they come away with 2, it's hopefully a more contested 2. And I would argue that was a more contested 2. Once you get inside that free throw line, it does feel like it's a bit of a dice roll as to whether the defender is going to stick and try to pivot in front of the offensive player, or if they're going to just slide off for no reason. That time it was good. Weber State really needs to pick up its passing game here. That was 2 passes in a row that very easily could have been turnovers. They are really running this shot clock deep, which is a strategy. I think if it, depending on, I think it's Virginia. When Tony Bennett was coach of Virginia, they were just a grind, slow-paced basketball team. So I think there's a difference between, like, if your strategy, if you're Virginia and you want to go, we want 52 points to be a winning number. That's fine. So I think you can grind out games and take the shot clock low and blah, blah, blah. Put pressure on the opposing team who knows they're only going to get 3 shots in, 5 minutes or whatever. It's just some of the offenses, like if Weber State is able, if they just do this, if this is their strategy, then that's fine if they only score 20. But if you're just putting up shots and missing everything, if you're the Cougars, that's abysmal. Inexcusable. Oof, that is a real bad swing for Weber State. So 2 games in a row, we've had everybody with a clean sweep, and so far we're not looking good. None of us are looking good. We were 0 for 4 on the Gonzaga pick. We're looking bad here. New Mexico's got a good lead. But the next game is Temple and Villanova. I have Temple in the Elite 8. Villanova is in the Sweet 16 for Let's Go as Weber State turns it over. And I would guess the Beeb picked Temple because she likes owls, but maybe that wasn't I mean, it's like it's an owl, but it's also kind of like, is it an owl? Off the back iron, no good. Let's see if Weber State can employ what Pittsburgh has employed, what maybe Texas Tech and Arizona State are the better examples of, hey, keep it close. Maybe you're a little slow off the draw. Maybe you're just having a rough time getting into a flow, into a rhythm, whatever. But let's figure it out. Kick to number 11. That's a horrible foul for New Mexico. You can't do that low in the shot clock. Oh my goodness. That terrible of a foul into that bad of a turnover. And with how Weber State's been playing, and we have to give New Mexico that benefit as well, because they're playing defense against a team that is just going to grind it out and take 30 seconds off every shot clock. The ball gets poked away. Weber State comes away with it. So New Mexico's 8 points is fine. It's only fine because they're playing a team that's just... I mean, that was nearly the 35-second shot clock the last time. That was at least 20 seconds on that one. It makes that turnover really brutal for New Mexico. Because they've barely been on their own side of the court in, a minute. And I mean that literally, not metaphorically. People are like, oh, it's been a minute. And just like, it's been a little bit. It's been a while. We already have words for this. I'm sliding so nicely into grouchy old man. It's been I don't even like that sentence. That sentence is awful. I guess if you would pluralize it would have been real bad. Been sliding so nicely into old man. Monitor might have gotten bugs. I feel like I'm a little more to the left. One day a shelf will be back there, huh? That'll look nice. Random sacks of crap in cardboard boxes. Not the aesthetic we're going for. So a defensive foul will send the Lobos to the line for 2. We have an 8-8 ball game here halfway through the first half. Yet both of these teams, even with how bad or how Weber State's been playing the game, both of them are not as bad as the Cougars. Ooh, Weber State got a little close, a little dangerous. Ooh, stolen away, tipped and picked. Oh, stolen away. Okay, back and forth. Oh boy. Oh boy, that looked like a glitch. Weber State, yeah, there you go. Good job by number 4 to get toward the midcourt line. Try to give a lane of vision to go, hey, I'm in the area. There's nobody around, so even if the pass were a little errant, probably still get to the ball. Bounce pass inside. Trying to drive. Ooh, put the shoulder in. Oh, you don't have to go for the hook shot. Oh, my goodness. Third shot of the possession is another hook shot. Had such good positioning a couple of times to just like, hey, it's a layup off the glass. It's a two-hand slam. Like, Mexico responds nicely. It's 12-10. 3:30 to go. Ooh, Weber State. Oh my goodness, they didn't take it. They ran that play. That's about as open a look as you're going to get, and then it was almost a turnover. Even if that's not your game, I think like that open of a shot, you kind of just You take it. Oh, and it leads to a turnover. Oh, no. Can't be doing that. Foul on the shot, so Lobos to the line for 2. I guess you can take what I was talking about earlier with like Virginia and the way Weber State seems to be playing this game where they want to limit your opportunities and how many shots you get. Like, if you fall down by too many, you're not going to have an offense built for any sort of pace or speed other than like very slow. And it's going to be real difficult for you to get back into games. That somehow wasn't a goaltend. The hook shot again, it looks awful. Way too much on it. So we have that weird double team glitch. You can see the Lobo there just like begging for it. Please, please, pass it over here. I'm right here, pass, please. Oh God, dear Lord. For 3. Oh, it led to a foul. It led to a foul. They missed the second free throw. They couldn't get the defensive rebound. Oh, New Mexico is doing them a favor, leaving these free throws short. Okay, so somehow they go 1 for 4 from the line. What an absolutely disgusting... I hated it. I hated watching it. That was awful. It's a good timeout by Weber State. Hey, nice job. Cut that lead down to 3. You got to stay with this team. If Weber State, and I don't know that it's really going to happen because they are going to, ideally they would do well enough defensively to keep this game within reach, but I feel like if this game hits double digits, it's probably over for Weber State. I feel like I believe in the Lobos just like a little bit more. They are so unwilling to take threes. Who was it that we saw? I think it was Minnesota. That just either doesn't have a three-point specialist or just doesn't want to use it. But like for some reason they're running these plays that are not effective. Like they're not useful is what I'm saying. They're what I should be saying. They're effective because they're wide open looks at the basket from deep, but they're useless because you're not going to take those shots. I mean, even number 14, again, wide open, and instead it's a cross-court pass that's tipped. That's almost intercepted. Like, this is kind of awful to watch. Oh, they rise for the 3. It's way off the offensive rebound. Put back in good. It's a big basket for Weber State. Well, they just aren't getting those looks. And if I'm the Lobos, I will dare you to shoot. To sag off, I don't care. Until they hit it, but make them take it. From the logo, no good. It was short. Okay, so a half that we need to remember is kind of asterisk just because of the way Weber State's playing basketball, which is fine. 19-14. I think Weber State's 14 is on the uglier side of things, but we can excuse New Mexico's 19 because they haven't had a whole lot of opportunities. They've missed some free throws. I think that's maybe the one thing that you can kind of go, okay, they went 1 for 4 when they got fouled twice in about 3 seconds of game time. That shot looks good, but just a little too strong. Rims out. So you really have to be good on defense. Second time we've seen this. So we've been pretty clean of these so far this tournament, which is a positive. Okay, starting to get into what feels like a danger zone here. 21-14. I mean, it was kind of already getting there. That's just why I don't know why they're running those plays. 4 consecutive shots missed, and if it wasn't for the foul, it would be 5. You're shooting 25% from the floor, and they have their decent defense and at least slow pace to thank for being at least close. That looks weird. Can you look at a replay? How far back can you go with a replay? Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. Camera. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Please. Please stop. Please stop. We got a little stick drift. Oh yeah, that was as bizarre as I thought it was gonna be. They're like in the same space. Oh, they're inside each other. Because you can go. Oops. And it just gave the space to the. I mean, that's got to be Wildcat right there. Huh. It looked weird. One of the weirder ones we've seen. 21-15. Oh, a foul, almost the bucket. Shot is up, shot is good. That is good as well. 23-15. Why are you anywhere near the midcourt line? There you go, Weber State. That's what you're looking for. Use the early Alabama stuff that we've seen. Those plays are super effective. You have a good, accurate pass from, beyond the three-point line. Just find the mid-range, or find the paint. Find the middle of the paint. That's a foul. New Mexico will go to the line to shoot 2. Second personal on the center. And that shot's up. That shot's good. Left it short. Okay. Mexico is really doing Weber State a big favor here. Big favor. Big favor. Oh, they do have a three-point specialist. Why are they not using them more? Use the three-point specialist, please. Get back in this game. Oh, a fall away 2. Oh my goodness. They are just such an ugly shooting team. Because their stuff is way off. Feels like every shot is just like... There's that little box in like the middle of the basket or the backboard. It's like, that's kind of like, if you're missing, like, hit that and try to help you a little bit. They're missing so far right or left of that. It's disgusting. 2 passes inside the foul and the basket. New Mexico's going to get a kind of a, it's going to look ugly. Oh boy. I like the timeout here from Weber State. See if you can settle things down a little bit. You're down 9. It's not out of reach, but we are at a point where their shooting has looked so bad, and they're running these plays for deep threes that are completely useless for their team, and then a backcourt violation. At least with that one, you can look at it and go, well, the guy was there. Oh. All right. So if I ever go, oh, so-and-so, are all 4 of us, we have a clean sweep. It's a jinx. Batted away. That should be easy Weber State points, but it won't be. And get blocked. They waited so long to pass that ball and then immediately tried to put up a shot into 2 defenders, so it's fantastic. This is actively making me annoyed. I do not like the way Weber State plays basketball. It's not. They're just so bad. They're such a bad shooting team. Their defense is doing a great job, or they are doing a great job on defense, goodness gracious, to at least keep it, and to keep the game close. And New Mexico has missed so many free throws. Weber State's made 5 field goals. They are 5 for 19. New Mexico isn't that much better, but they have an 11-point lead, so what am I complaining about? Mid-range is up, it's good. I don't know if that really is a mid-range. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's 28-19. Single-digit deficit here. There's a nice block. Okay, let's turn this into some points. I'm okay with your slow pace, but this is the opposite of what I was talking about, and I talked about it a little bit ago. Are they going to be able to be built for a multi-possession comeback? They keep running that play. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. There's a weird jam. I guess it kind of makes up for the rebound. That was odd. 28-21. A 4-0 Weber State run has made it a 7-point game. Under 5 to go here in the second half. A nice steal right there. That timeout really helped. I like the slowdown there. The pullback, working the half court. They finally take a 3, and it is blocked. Running backwards for some reason. Just when we thought there was hope. Oh my goodness, how do you leave that short? Off the front and no good. Oh boy. The length. The absolute length. Nothing that a 6'4" guy like me would know about getting absolutely destroyed on the block or by a block. Driving inside. What did I say? Nice block. Missed the 3. Defensive rebound, Weber State. That's the difference. Been able to. New Mexico's done a great job of actually putting down those buckets. Weber State has had a few opportunities here and there to put down a close shot, and they just cannot get it to go. And they keep running the play to the 3-point line, and it doesn't make sense. They're not even going to give that ball a shot to get down. Need a double replay? They count that? What is happening? Okay, so they do get a 3-point play. They make it an 8-point game. They have an opportunity here. That's the positive. That's about as all. That's the nicest thing I could say. They have a chance. I think Temple or Villanova, if they're, you hear about them. Oh man, we're watching this game. Keep an eye on who's going to win. If you want to get to the Sweet 16. You want Weber State to pull off a comeback here. They look so unbelievably beatable. I mean, I said before that there should be an asterisk. I mean, Weber State, yes, does not play with a lot of pace. They still look bad. The second half has been abysmal for them. New Mexico's doing a good job. Their 34 looks like a better 34 than like Southern Mississippi. Granted, Southern Mississippi did crumble toward the back half, or like the last couple of minutes. It was a late take on a 3. Just look kind of, I don't know if the Mascots can do this. Overthought it a little bit. So clean look. Missed, 2 put back, your tip in missed. 2 good defensive possessions. I guess there's technically... God. Oh, why are you shooting it into their hand? It's so irritating. You have had 2 good defensive possessions now, and you haven't done anything. I mean, you're talking about the difference between fouling to win a game and fouling just to like make it look good. Oh, you come away with 2 points on that previous possession. New Mexico is doing a good job here, and I like that Weber State is switching up their defense a little bit. They're going to start fouling here in 1-0. Oh, they're letting it roll a little bit here. I'm very surprised at this. They will foul at some stupid time. No, they did it. Oh my goodness. They drove the shot clock so late and then just bailed them out. This freaking game, and I just mean NCAA March Madness 2005, is so annoying. It'd be interesting to see if New Mexico missed. Okay. They get the free throw, so they can trade 2 for 1 here. They can chip away. They can trade 3 for 1. That feels like an impossibility. Big 3, no good. That should just about wrap it up. This was a tough game to watch. I think you got to give New Mexico. I honestly, okay. I said like earlier, I was like, oh man, if you're Villanova or Temple, really getting excited about maybe a Weber State comeback. You are looking at New Mexico, just going like, oh, you can't make free throws. We can just foul you every single time down the floor, and like that's a better strategy for us because you suck at making free throws. Weber's not really going to do a whole lot. I hate this game. I hate this game. There's no way that they just made that shot. 35-31. Okay. So a pretty abysmal scores. I think New Mexico deserves a lot of credit for fighting through that game. They get 35 points. It's going to probably be the lowest winning score. The Weber State feels like a team, aside from Washington State, that most teams in this tournament are probably going to run through. Weber State, Washington State would be just the most miserable game to watch. But there you go. 35-31, your final. New Mexico is moving on, which means that we had 2 clean sweeps of picks on our side with our brackets that lost. That was it was a tough watch. It was a tough watch because, like, the pace or whatever, it's fine. Who cares? Weber State's offense was disgusting. Like, just one of the ugliest offenses you could even imagine. Hey, we're going to run down the floor and make every wrong decision possible. Last off, we're going to Villanova. The Wildcats taking on the Temple Owls. This is a big game. Temple is an Elite Eight pick for me. And they're actually, oh wow, those basketball hoops are on top of each other. Let's see. Temple is an Elite Eight pick for myself. Villanova is a Sweet 16 pick for Let's Go. Let me see if I can pull up the other two predictions, just in case. Just to kind of check. We have a Villanova for Baylor, but that's only to the round of 32. And then the Beeb picked Temple, but only to round 32. So, okay, bad start for me. A bucket and the foul. And it is already a 2-0 game. That's not what you want to see. We have had a lot of fouls in some of these games, and that's not how you want to start. It also gets a little dicey, too, because you look at that miss, and it's like, what if it's an offensive rebound and into the 4-point play? I like that shot, high off the glass, trying to find something, probably off the backboard, I'd assume. Oh, wow. I think they're going to actually give that a block. Temple looks potentially a touch disorganized here. Long two, short. As we enter, hey, it's the final game. We'll update you on the brackets after this. Another day of action tomorrow, starting with California and Northwestern. I love Northwestern. I don't think I have them going very far. Oregon State and Tulsa, the Golden Hurricanes will make an appearance. We'll have Baylor. That'll be the big match, or the big team to look at. That's a champion pick so far. Champion picks 2-0, which is good. Sets up some interesting stuff in the round of 32. Temple does a good job to tie it, and there's looks like a turnover in between three defenders and buries the mid-range jumper. Backward bounce pass, flipped and intercepted. Nice job. That was a dangerous pass the other way, though. Stolen away by Villanova, passed forward, but a good job by the Temple Owls to kind of get in the way there. Tried to go for the little alley-oop or the alley layup or something. It was just a Temple Owl just kind of in the way, threw off the timing, and instead just throws it out of bounds. Fights through a little bit of contact, picks up the rebound. That one's empty. That's a block out of bounds. Temple is having a very difficult time getting the ball to the basket, and Villanova is having a really rough time coming up with a loose ball. We saw this kind of in that Pittsburgh, Alabama game, which is like one team is like taking a lot of shots, and the other one's not able to get the rebound. What is happening? Then they just ran out of bounds, which we saw in the Arizona State Gonzaga game, where the block goes back to the team, and then they just run out of bounds. 4-2 Temple. Three-pointer is up. Three-pointer is good. 5-point lead for the Temple Owls. Having watched the last game with New Mexico and Weber State, I think either of these teams should be able to rinse through. A New Mexico team that was just... I mean, just handcuffed feels like the way to say it. It's just like, just restrained from what they would even think about doing. Stolen away, a little float pass. I don't love that little touch pass when the defense is right there. It's just too easy to read. It's a little, there's just a tick too much air under it. You get in front of it, steal it, and try to make some points on the other end. They get fouled on the way to the basket, so they're the line to shoot two. First one's no good. Second free throw is up and good. 7-3 Temple. Two quick passes inside. Not really sure what happened there. Leads to a foul. That sequence just looked a little funky. Level in with the Temple Owls at the line. Okay, they miss a free throw. This is the stuff you have to take advantage of. Blocked. 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 3 blocks, 1 possession. My goodness. Villanova takes a terrible defense. And Temple is out to a 6-point lead. Okay, maybe Villanova wouldn't rinse through New Mexico, but Temple looks good. I can't believe 3 blocks on the 1 possession. That was where it was getting so frustrating watching Weber State. It's just like you're shooting it directly into defenders in position. Kind of looked like Villanova had a step there, but came up a little empty. Ooh, missed the shot. Ooh. Temple is, oh boy. Well, there was an opportunity for the defender there to get there, but made a weird little hesitation step. Eleven to 3 Nova. Falling, or looking real rough. There's a nice little basket. Quick passes inside, stripped by 34. Nicely done. Passes inside, tries to get to the rim, but unfortunately, center number 50 is going to pick up their second personal. Villanova buries it from the line this time. Left the second one short. I don't love the timeout. I understand why. Villanova, or Temple's been doing a good job offensively, and they haven't really picked up a ton of fouls. I know you don't want that third one, so it makes sense. Ooh, into the... Ooh, nice little spin there. Could not get the basket to drop. Two free throws up and good, so back to a 7-point lead. Something was reflecting. Nope. Puts a shoulder in, gets it up over the outstretched arms. I mean, that's the difference. Maybe just try to give yourself a little bit of room, see if you can get some physicality going in the paint there. Temple has amassed a number of blocks, and a couple of times they put up big numbers of blocks on single possessions. You want to talk about a team that didn't get any blocks at all, the Washington State Cougars. The Temple Owls have more blocks on a single possession than the Cougars at all. Blocked and deflected back over to the other Wildcat, and they get the run and the friendly home roll. That's a good run for Nova. 15-12 with 4 to go here in the first. There's two quick passes inside. A couple of defenders in the way, but it didn't matter. Neither of them were really in position, so. Two quick passes inside. Oh, man. It looked like Temple was in position, and it just did that weird thing. It opens up the monster jam, and it's a 3-point game again. Temple's done a good job at responding, at least trying to put some more points on the board. Get some baskets to go. That's a nice block, but a good way to come up with the loose ball. They get the foul, and they'll go to the line to shoot two. Just got to survive this little run of Villanova here. Second free throw, up and go. Tipped and recovered by Villanova. Little double team into a triple. There's the block that you're looking for, and there's, hey, if they're going to take a three, let them take a three. They all collapse in the paint on the offensive player. Two quick passes. Oh, no, that's not what you want if you're rooting for Villanova. It's actually not the worst possession. Temple's going to do him a favor, miss the first shot. You can't give him three opportunities from the line. Three free throws up, two made, 21-14. Just destroyed. Temple absolutely destroyed that ball. Villanova still had an opportunity. And, hey, good job to get some hands in there as the passes were coming in. Thankfully, this tournament's been relatively free of those extended sequences of just dribbling the ball. Villanova turns a bad offensive possession into a good defensive possession into a good offensive possession. 5-point game. Temple out of bounds. Villanova ball. That's probably off the back of the backboard. Two quick passes inside. Left it a little short. I was worried that Temple was going to hit the ball and get a goaltending. We've seen a couple of those in the tournament so far. That's just good positioning. Temple doing a good job. Hey, here's a couple bad offensive possessions. We give up some points on the other end. But they're doing a good job responding and keeping that distance. I want to talk about a team that just feels like it's having such a hard time getting points. It's Villanova, and they're doing a good job getting offensive rebounds, and they walked out of bounds. There was no reason for that. 23-18. And it's stolen right away. We're right back anyway. Trying to be aggressive. Good kickback. Dove out of bounds. I was a little worried. That should have been an easy, like... I mean, I'd love to see what the animations would look like in a current game. Like, can you scoop the ball? They not like scoop the ball, but like just kind of like try to stop it, and while you go out of bounds, keep it in bounds. It'll be interesting. Very interesting. Couple of free throws up and good, and Villanova has this lead down to 3. Under a minute to go here in the first half of our final game of the day. Nice little float shot, just got enough air under it to get over the defenders. Up and in. Quick passes inside, foul, no basket. Looked like that went off the bottom of the basket, the rim. Nova 2 for 2 from the line, and it's back down to a 3-point game. and that was just... They just kept throwing it between those three players, and they foul again. That's number 6 on the team. I don't love the way Temple ran that offensive possession. There were 3 people up there, and it was just weird to watch because they keep passing it, and the defense was never really out of it. That was a horrible pass. Temple is out of rhythm, and it's a little worrying as we start to enter the second half. Kick to the guy in the corner. No, it's up and good. They've done a good job a couple of times now. No good. No good. That would have been wild. It's 25-24, and then all of a sudden 4 points, and it's just like, oh, whoa. Whoa. Too many fouls for Temple there in the first half, which has been a problem for some teams. See if they can clean that up. That'd be an interesting split to look at. They're trying to run it. It's on the other side. Really late on the pass there. And again, they have the 3 outside the 3-point line. It's a nice find in a little mid-range. That just didn't even make sense. There was no one in the backcourt. Okay, so they take it away. That's good for Villanova. That's huge for Villanova. That's bad for Villanova. I feel like this game is going to go to whoever can settle down the fastest. Kick back outside. There's a 3 and got it. 32-24. Oh, man. That was big points at the end of the half for Temple. They... Again, I've talked about it throughout today, and probably throughout this game, but like they're teams that are just surviving their opponents' runs. Absolute monster slam. Monster slam. Do need to keep an eye on the phone because I don't think she has keys. It also is like getting late. And I'm like, when are people going to be back, you know? But it is also benefiting me. It's just weird, because when she called me, she was like, we're outside of the Jersey Mike's. And now it's like a considerable amount of time left. Stolen away by Villanova. Defensively, they're doing a great job keeping themselves in this game. They're down by 4. There's a block on the outside. See if Temple wants to run. Not really. Pretty good defense by Villanova. At least slowed them down enough. They're running for the 3. They keep throwing it to the wrong person. We saw this in the Weber State game where she said, why are you running this play if you don't really seem to have interest in using it or the ability to use it? Maybe it just kind of frees up that sort of slam. Back to 6. Under 8 to go. Okay. You know what? You take the little mid-range jumper. I thought the defense was going to be in a better position there, and I was like, oh, no, they should have kicked to the corner there. Nobody was going to really get there, but a good spin to the correct side. And that'll work. Oh, nice. Easy bounce pass inside. Make the defense collapse and pick up the foul. Boop. Temple's free throws are abysmal. I think that was enough. Hold on, I'll be right back. I was worried, so not worried, but thinking. All right, 34-30. I was looking at it, she was like, oh, do you want to text? And then she's like, well, I thought someone would like to ding the doorbell. Like, you could do both. Anyway, 34-31, 7 minutes to go here in the second half. It's a beautiful little drive. You got to make that shot. You can't miss that shot. He didn't. Granted, like that's pretty obvious, but gotta be able to take those opportunities when you can. Push this lead back out. It's 2 quick passes inside, stripped, and they did not go for the diving animation, which is huge for Temple and brutal for Villanova. Bouncing inside, trying to turn up over a defender. Blocked, so good defensive recovery for Villanova. Getting an opportunity to run, left it off the front iron. There was some contact, no call. Oh, not sure what happened there. No idea. I don't know why they didn't take that shot in like the midcourt. Oh, we had an injury while I was gone? Oh, come on. I got up for like 30 seconds. Dang it, I missed the cam and everything. Frick. Nope, that's a terrible pass. I don't know why Temple likes running that offensive set. It drives me nuts. They have 3 players up outside of the 3-point area, all just like too close to each other. And it's a couple of times now it's led to bad turnovers. That's a horrible inbound pass. I mean, great positioning by the defense, but what? That's a big 3. Got it. Villanova. Oh, and they're doing it again. You can't do that the second time. I don't know why you're trying to launch it down the court. 2 quick passes inside. Temple can't get it to go. Big break for Villanova. Again, a little too aggressive up the floor. Ooh. That is a bad miss for the Wildcats. That has been some teams' Achilles heel, has just been like leaving stuff short a little too frequently. And especially in plays like that where it feels like you have the advantage, you have the setup that you need to get that basket to go. I mean, that was kind of, not to be dramatic or whatever, but it is worst case scenario. Like that's a critical basket. It's 8 points. That cuts it to 6. Ran out of bounds. Sloppy play over the last couple of minutes here for both those teams. Both these teams, excuse me. Just as a reminder, if you're just tuning in for this stream, the leg injury won't be a factor for the rest of the tournament. It's always a fresh load when I do the thing. And we never do well, only in the end do we do 2 teams, but it's just the play now, so the rosters are always fine. 4 minutes. Villanova not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. That's a bounce pass. It's pretty bad. It was either a bad bounce pass, or it was something that got deflected. Now this is where Villanova just need one more shutdown defensive possession. What I was actually going to say was talk about Temple for a minute. This is where Temple needs to put some points on the board. They've given up a little bit of ground. Fadeaway 2, that's what you need. Get the lead back to 6. And better yet, just stop giving them opportunities to run on the defense. They're much better when they're setting. They don't have, there's not the craziness, the discombobulations or whatever. It's huge. It's kind of the same thing with like a Louisville, where you look at it and you're like, okay, this team does a lot better when they can set and get things figured out. Of course, I say that, and they have the opportunity there, and they cannot put it away. So, finger roll is up and good. Lead down to 6 with under 3 to go. Temple looks a little excited. It seems like they're out of I know what they want to do. Trying to get the double team to go. There's the block. There's the block to the turn. He's going to try and run, but the defense did a good job. Got in the way. I think Temple wanted to run that a little bit closer to the three-point line. Maybe try to free up for a long two. Deflected. It's kind of an okay possession for both teams. If you're Temple, you're not really scoring any points, but you are milking the clock. And if you're Villanova, you do force the turnover. You're not allowing that lead to get any further. 2 minutes. That's out of bounds. Temple ball. That's the third kind of errant throw. 2 of them have gone out of bounds. 1 of them was intercepted at midcourt. That's 3 really bad turnovers by Villanova. I think they missed a layup as well, or like an alley-oop, which I don't qualify in the same regard, but kind of looks similar. That's a huge defense to offense right there. A good time for number 14 to pick up his 4th point of the game. 43-39, minute and a half to go. Final game of the day. Knowing my luck, because there's a sandwich out there with my name on it, this will be the one that goes to overtime. Temple, that's what they need. That is what they have been so good at doing all game long. A little Villanova run. They close that gap down from 7 to 3, from 8 to 4. They get it close, and then Temple, is able to just kind of stretch it out just a little bit. I like that Temple put a little pressure there in the backcourt. And I like that Villanova did the same. I don't love that Temple's passing the ball so much. This game just does kind of do that. They throw the ball around a lot. It does lead to some funky turnovers at times. Look like almost there. Villanova's going to do something dumb. Oh! No, that was okay. Okay, applause. We saw it in the last game. They let the shot clock run real low, and then they fouled in a really stupid spot, but they forced that that double team turnover that we saw. We see that animation typically result in a loose ball, but we did see it result in a baseline turnover in one of the previous games. Oh, and they turned it over. That is huge. That is huge. That might be the game-saving steal. Kind of felt like it would maybe be a game-sealing block from Temple. Just like Villanova's like, we're going to get a shot here in the mid-range and just a crushing block. Kind of like where that Villanova player was positioned. Ooh, Villanova. Temple left that off the front end. Oh my goodness. Villanova's got to come up with that rebound. They have to come up with that rebound. This is exactly what you want. They missed 2 of the first free throws. They missed 3 free throws. Came away with 0 points. And Villanova couldn't come up with... God, that steal is huge. Those lack of rebounds are huge because that's fouls 7, 8, and 9, which means when you get to foul 10, you're in the double bonus and it's automatically 2 free throws. What a turn. There's the block. I don't think Temple will do anything, but wow. What a finish. The game wasn't close, but that easily could have been a Villanova victory. Instead, 45-39 your final. Temple is moving on to the round of 32. And with that, hey, we've completed all 8 games that we are going to take a look at today. Let's get you set up for tomorrow. We'll get you a look. California and Northwestern are going to tip us off. So let's get that figured out real quick. Get that shown off, I should say. Oh, there's Sparty. Sparty, I don't think you're in it anymore. It's fun while it lasted, I guess. California and Northwestern. Northwestern, a favorite. Adorable. Love it. Purple and yellow. Fantastic. Let's get you caught up on the bracket predictions before we get you the heck out of here. Thanks for spending part of your day with this video with me. I appreciate it. Oh, we're going back and forth. Me and Let's Go. We are duking it out. Haymaker for haymaker. We're both tied at 12. They have the advantage because they have a score potential of 132. I have a score potential of 126. Baylor is in third with 9 and a score potential of 119. The Beeb is in fourth with 9, but the score potential is 113. So, big day. I think it was a good day for most people. I think the unfortunate ones were, everybody missed on Gonzaga and everybody missed on Weber State. So I think you're kind of looking at like some of the bigger ones are the important wins of the day: Texas Tech, Alabama, and Louisville. So we'll see our fourth and final champion pick tomorrow right here on the channel in Baylor. So if you'd like to see that, subscribe right over here. Ring the bell down below. You'll be notified when I post new videos, tournament videos here, baseball up there. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll catch you tomorrow. Goodbye.